next part of it, which is putting in a zombified piglin in the back, just far enough away, so it will get mad at the player killing the pigmen, but won't be able to go to the player, and that way it will continue to be mad and tell all the other ones that spawn in to go attack the player, which will automate the process of them walking towards us and falling into the killing chamber. So to do this, we're going to put a zombified piglin into a boat. So I'm ready to put in the pigman. Oh, we got an extra guy here, that's why I can't hop in the boat. Uh-oh. Does somebody want to aggro these pigmen? It'll have to be kind of fast.
What's your ports?
Good luck.
Oh no.
Oh, no, no, you're not supposed to make a pathway for them to get out of it. GG. Okay. If you guys want to put in the gas protection above this, I'll go ahead and I'll move this guy back.
Hello Ray, AC is down, so working on that. Then I should be on.
Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. The mic sound okay? Awesome. Welcome everybody to the stream. We are doing a Sunday stream because today is Sunday. That means we will be playing on my supporter server with my either patrons or Twitch subs or even Discord boosters. You guys gotta join it. Doing the RaysGrid challenge. I just uploaded the next episode of RaysGrid, episode 6. It's a good thing I got most of the episode completely edited last week because I was quite busy, had relatives. That's why I did skip Saturday's stream. Sorry I wasn't here. I was spending time with the relatives. It's always good. Oh, Geo Girl's in the chat. Welcome in. Got a VIP. Can we get a shout out for Geo Girl? She is a fellow Minecraft streamer here on Twitch. She does building, and you also play on SMP servers. You maybe want to tell a little bit about your streams, Geo, if you're still in the chat. Also, how's coming in? How's Chicken coming in with 20 biddies? I can actually refresh that. Love that little noise. It's got a pretty cool noise. We got Yeti here. Or it's not Yeti, it's Yetali. Rubot, welcome back. We got JKO. Here, welcome in JD or DJ. Of course, Rick coming in with 10 bits saying, "Hello, Rays. This is your daily dose of bits." Appreciate that, Rick. Great to see familiar faces. THK is here as well, coming in with 100 biddies. Let's see, it's gonna read it out. Is it? I'll probably do it right after. I don't know. Maybe there's somebody doing something else at the moment. Wanted to read it. But we also got a poll going on. Have you guys seen my new video? Yes, I just uploaded a new video of RaysGrid. Try to do an episode a week. Try to upload it on Sunday, the same day we do the stream. To help kind of promote the stream, let people know that we're streaming, and help also know people that can join playing along. I don't know if it's gonna play or not. Oh, there's Doom's raid. Hey Doom, thank you so much for coming in the raid. Coming in with a party of 5. Let me just read out THK's message. It says, "Hello Ray. AC is down, so working on that, then should be here." Should be on.
Hello, Ray. AC is down, so working on that. Then I should be on.
Oh, that's so funny. Right after I read it, all of a sudden, my bot's like, "Hey, I'll decide to say anyways. Despite you saying it, I'll say it anyways." Thank you so much, THK. Getting on to the BD board, leaderboard. You're up there quite a bit. AC, it's a good thing you're taking care of it now. A lot of times if you kind of, like AC isn't such a big deal getting into wintertime, but if you don't take care of it now, sure enough, when you want to turn the AC on, all of a sudden it won't be working. Hey, Vision Dragon, another one of our stream moderators. Of course, the Doom himself is here. Lenny Computer. Yadley says the video came out 2 minutes ago. Indeed, I just put it out. That's why the stream's a little bit late. It's like 10 minutes late. Hope you guys don't mind. Hey, Pink Creeper. Thanks for the lurk. There's Geo Girl. Says, "Hey, good to see you." Yeah, it's great to see you in the chat. Give my VIP badges out to different supporters in the community who also do Minecraft and such. That's great to see you, Geo Girl. How's your streams been going? What have you been up to lately? Did we get a shout out for them? I haven't seen it yet, I think. One of my stream mods do !SO and then do @Geo and it should auto-complete. Got first time chatter Zen. Showing off the Rays badge, showing that you have went ahead and followed. Appreciate that. If you guys are new to the stream, you haven't already hit that follow button, go ahead and do it. It's a little heart underneath the stream. You get access to some cool emotes, special point, and you also get us a bit closer to our goal, which is 45,000 followers. We must be getting quite close to that. We also got Cats here. Amadas says, when did Twitch add follower emotes? Maybe 2 months ago. I really don't follow. I don't follow follower emotes. I was just gonna say I really don't follow what Twitch does. I should. I do stream on here. It is pretty cool. I think it's really cool to give just a little incentive for people to follow, because like I don't understand, like not everybody can are financially good enough to settle with different donations and subs and all that stuff. So I know I'm not. I like to support people by other means other than financial means. Huger says that pretty much covers it. Ella building on SMPs. Oh my goodness, dude, I got it on. I actually remembered. It says attempted and failed redstone often too. Oh, don't worry. I think that's kind of how anything is. You know, you start something up, you're never quite too good at it. Oh, it was actually speaking of you, GeoGirl, because I know you do geology. I was talking to one of the relatives, and you know I do amateur archaeology, not archaeology, paleontology. So I know like different like formations and stuff. So I was like pointing out different dirt formations and different stuff to my relatives. We went hiking. So that was cool. Who else got in chat? Of course, Doom did his raid. Pending Doom approach. Oh, dude, I didn't think about that. The Doom approaching. A good way to. There's a shout out. You guys can check out GeoGirl when she goes streaming here on Twitch as well. You know, do you have a schedule, GeoGirl? I have not able to recognize your schedule just by checking my streams, but if you do have a schedule, let us know. How is the poll doing? Uh-oh. Poll says only 18% of you guys has watched my video. Oh, that's okay. The video is like 18 minutes long, and I just started the stream and I just uploaded it. No, it's 16 minutes. We'll watch it later. Currently watching it, 6%. Thanks guys for all the support. On the RaysGrid series, I really enjoy these challenge, what do I call them? Challenge series. Like, I'm kind of split. As much as I enjoy doing the challenge series and stuff, it is kind of, it's something a lot of people do on YouTube. So I'm glad to take time to do it. But I also need to remember that my skill is kind of in the technical aspect of the game. That's what I'm good at. Typically what people watch my videos to see. But every Sunday I do spend the time with my supporters. If you guys would like to join the server, currently the sub-server is doing a RaysGrid challenge. We'll talk a little bit about what's that all mean. But it is open to Twitch subs, as well as Patreons, tier 2 and above, and also Discord boosters. I know Discord's coming out with membership things. I think they're called premiums, something like that. So probably when that comes out, we'll probably also open that up. Just give more options for different ways for people to get onto the server. Wow. Poll is finished, and actually we got a tie between no and I'll watch it later. Awesome. Okay, so I went out, I got the video out, we got the stream going, we'll be starting up playing it. I just want to let my Twitter followers know about it, and probably also my YouTube. I did upload a shorts video yesterday. I don't know if you guys, how many of you guys, maybe we could do a poll. When the stream, let's do a poll about how many people watch my shorts videos. Currently on YouTube, when it comes to like letting you guys know that I have shorts video out. YouTube doesn't always show shorts to the same people that they show my videos to. So it is important you guys are not only sub to me on YouTube, but also have that bell notification completely turned on. Otherwise, you probably won't get to see some of those. So in the future, they might kind of like blend it, so you can see both. But there's probably some people that just come to my channel just for my shorts, and there's some people that come to my channel just for my videos, and they don't actually get shown other ones. Hey, Auntie. What are we doing today? Oh, that bot message is wrong. I'll tell you guys what we're up to once we get going. Yeah, I did not get a RaysGrid episode out last week, but I did spend last week editing it. I think I'm being better, kind of understanding, like out of the hours and hours of stuff that I record during these streams, what is actually worthy of making into a video. Those guys who did watch RaysGrid episodes, you guys enjoyed. It was kind of an adventurous one. We went around looking at getting new advancements and stuff like that. That's what I actually enjoy. I enjoy the exploring part of RaysGrid. In general, like when we played the Skyblock. Skyblock's fun because it's like kind of like you have to think about what you're gonna do, and it's kind of challenging that kind of way. But RaysGrid, you actually exploring is actually a big part of it. But going forward, I will try to do a RaysGrid episode. Hopefully every Sunday morning. Hopefully I can get it out a little bit before now. I was like, even this morning I was spending time with my relatives because they have to leave. So hopefully in the future I'll do better. Yeah, I know. I don't know if I'll keep my promise. Weekends, I mean not weekends, but holidays are coming up. New RaysGrid episode. Let me advertise that. Everybody's excited about the new episode. Title is called 1% World, 100% Advancements. I think that was a pretty good title. Because it's a world where there's only 1% land. But we're still trying to go for 100% advancements. 1% world, 100% advancement. Okay, so I'll send that message out to my YouTube subscribers who are also have the bell notification turned on, and we'll let the people who follow me on Twitter at RaysWorks know about the new episode and that we're streaming. Yedley says that you watch Protosky. Nice. Protosky was quite challenging. Unfortunately, at Protosky we could not do all advancements just because of how restricted it is, but we were able to do everything I wanted to do in that series. Just get all the different types of items. Acer, hey, welcome in. Coming with 45 biddies, appreciate that. He says, I really need help. Is there a way I can separate adult chickens from baby chickens? I can send the adult into a fox pen. Use their growth. Just look at my fox farm. If you don't know what that is, just do an ! farm. Have a whole spreadsheet of how to farm up every single item in the game Minecraft. And if you go to one to do with chickens, I think it's going to show you the fox farm. Or you can just type into my YouTube channel, type in fox or chicken, it might pop up. Anyways, you can kind of see how I do it. I just use their sizes. Make them babies, and when they grow up, they become so big, they pop up into an area where a fox can reach them. I think Doc M even used my design. A lot of people have used it. And I added a looting 3 sword onto it. So, we'll send out that message on the Twitter fly, and I think we're good to go. You guys ready to go? I'm ready. Gio says it's kids' bedtime. Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot you're from Europe. I was like, way. Who's sleeping this time of the day? No problem. Thanks for the lurk there, Geo girl. Have to remove this and that, and there we go, guys. Look at that. You guys can see my pretty face. Oh, it's also nighttime out. Last time we left off, we're doing raids, and we got Hero of the Village 5 from helping out with that. This is RaysGrid. You guys just by watching my YouTube episodes, we're quite a ways ahead. We're like 6 months, 8 months ahead in the videos, and the videos are like the first couple days. Don't worry, we'll catch up eventually. Progress is getting much slower on RaysGrid. Music is good. Everything else looks good. Okay, am I in the voice call? I am. Okay, cool. I didn't tell you guys, but there's all my social links. I am in the Discord voice call if you guys want to chat along. You are a active member over there. Also push to talk on. You guys can chat along while I stream. Staircase. I'll give you guys a little bit of a rundown of what we got going on here. Oh yeah, let's go back to survival. I take all my all the screenshots you see that make up the thumbnails for my videos are actually taken on the server, which I do in creative. Okay, I don't have any illegal items. Good. And over here. Actually, my frames aren't too bad. Huh. Well, I say that. So yeah, guys, welcome to RaysGrid. This is our current progress. We got a lot of stuff going on. One of the goals on the server is to get all advancements. That's something we've been working on. We went through all the Minecraft ones, also End Dimension ones. We're working on the Nether one. Some pretty tough ones we completed, but we still gotta try to get all different effects. Quite hard. Probably be one of the last ones we go for. When it comes to adventure, doing pretty good. We're also slowly working on some number ones. So this one you have to get 34 different hostile mobs. But we're currently at 26. I really don't know which ones are left, but we can look that up statistically. We're also working on the biomes. We're almost down to the final 10 biomes for adventure time. So hopefully, maybe today on stream, oh, there's a phantom. Hopefully on stream we can do some more exploring. I really like the whole exploring thing. That's one of the best way to get the different biomes. I mean, we could look up the different biomes and try to go find them, but I think that'd just be easier to kind of go exploring and find them along the way. For husbandry, we did complete one of the harder ones, which is tame all types of cats. That was fun. We actually made a cat farm just for that. And is that it? I think that might be the advancement wise. What do you got there? Oh, let me turn on my recording for this. Yeah, getting all effects is possible in RaysGrid. Unlike on Pro Sky, we didn't have enough to do that. House Chicken came in with a gift here. Ooh, wow, beacons, thorns, nice. Also got netherite ingots. Man, you must be wealthy in order to give those out as a gift. Of course, totems are lovely. Emeralds are great for always training. Especially iron. Use a lot. And got some diamond. Not just diamonds. Deep slate diamond ore. Thanks so much. I have max hoe, really? Wait. I don't think I even max hoe, do I? I don't think so. I don't really use it that much. Let me see if I can make some room for this. We were doing those raids. Got a stack of deep slate diamonds. That's impressive. The bot held your message, Azer. It says, I didn't like you saying your chicken. the bot didn't like saying your chicken. It also liked it when he said baby. What? So random. Okay. Checked out your video, but I was hoping to store the baby chickens until they grow up. Okay. Yeah, you might just have to design your own thing there, Acer. I mean, that's how you become better at Minecraft, is not being afraid to try something new, you know, try to reinvent the wheel. I get a lot of comments and people saying, why are you trying to reinvent the wheel? Well, if you watch my YouTube channel, you'll figure out why, because every time I try to redo something or try something completely new, I often find new cool tricks and glitches and that kind of thing, and lets me kind of expand upon the whole Minecraft technical community, and eventually people use it. The same people that complain about me trying to reinvent the wheel are also the same people that use all my different tricks and farms. So that's kind of funny, but that's how it goes. If you're willing to take extra steps to reinvent the wheel, you're probably going to also find some cool stuff along the way. I think my audio is going through my computer still. Let's listen. Okay, there. It's coming through my headset now. I don't know if that's going to change it for you guys. But yeah, besides going for all advancements, we got another extra fun thing we're doing, which is trying to get all the different mobs in the game of Minecraft. We got a bunch of them laid out around here. We've got this lovely little poster here showing which ones we have acquired, which are labeled in green, which ones we still got to obtain, which are red. Pretty cool. Yellow means we don't have to get it, but it's kind of a fun little challenge. But PHK also went extra mile, and he has a really cool museum down here. He's actually showcasing though. Look at that. Turtles, tropical fish. I just really like this. This is so cool. I love the test tube look too. It's just so iconic. Horse, and it's really cool. So we can come down here and see what we all got. Thanks for the drink up there. But yeah, there's tons of wings or rows, and then there's also extra ones. Last time we got all the different cats, so I put them over here. Eventually we need to get them into their pins. Nothing wrong with your head there, house chicken? Looks a little bit not quite sitting there properly. Eventually, we're hoping to kind of finish off the series. One of the goals is to try to get all the different mobs. That means getting all these main test tubes filled in. Hedja, welcome here. Says, hey Ray, what do you think about the creative inventory? I have kind of addressed that in my videos, my Snapchat videos, so make sure to watch those. I'm still having a bit of trouble with my controller. I think it's just because I dropped my controller so many times. I had to go full on batteries with it. So that's all the different mobs in the zoo. But we're also going for all the different items. If we look down this hallway, you can see these are all the items from starting with A to B, and here we got ones from B to D. We're actually showcasing every item in the game of Minecraft. And that's kind of a cool thing about this series, is I'm showing like how I actually get these items. Like what type of challenges we have, if they craft them, what things we have to get before getting the other ones, kind of thing. We still got some more work to do on this. I think we'll probably do this today. I do feel it'd be fun to do a nice chill stream of adding in items and trying to fill out a couple of these rows. I think this one's almost completed. We did add in the creeper head last time down here. I recorded that. This one we got pretty darn far. If anybody is a Twitch sub or a Patreon or Discord boost, you guys can hop onto the server. We are looking for people to help with the museum. There's even some pretty simple stuff anybody can help out with, just like adding more, making these little rows longer. They all have to be 150 blocks long. If you guys ever have questions, how you can help on the server, also be afraid to ask. Currently, I think a few of these rows, hopefully, maybe that's what we can do. Maybe today we can make sure that each of these rows is 150 blocks long. That means I'll kind of lay a nice little foundation for the people coming later on. And you guys can come in and just easily build it up. Hey, Smooth Tiger's back. Great to see some familiar faces. You know, Halloween was not too long ago. Like, I normally don't get candy on Halloween because afterwards it seems like someone always gives me candy. So I'm gonna suck on some candy right now. And I'm also gonna let the people know that we are on RaysGrid. So I'll send a message out on the RaysGrid, or I guess it's called a sub-server. Join us in playing RaysGrid today. Also, new episode. Episode out. Cool. Hopefully I did that right. How to join. Join RaysGrid. I'd recommend watching the first episode of it, which you can do the command in the title to learn about that. Hey, I was checking. So I told you guys about the mobs, the items, and also the advancements. So each time I do these streams, I try to do a little bit of each. I think we're gonna start out by trying to collect a mob. Which mob do you guys think we should go for? We'll try and collect a mob first. And then while we're collecting a mob, we'll try to get some advancements maybe. And then we'll probably end off by doing some fun and relaxing item collecting for the museum. So these are options. We got bat, squid. Oh wait, actually wait. How about we go to the billboard? The billboard. Can I fit? I think I can actually. No wait, I need to crouch. There you go. We got a billboard up here before. Wait, what's making that noise? Oh yeah, these things. Dude, I just noticed these things kind of make a noise like a frog. Because it's kind of like a croak. Oh, my controller's... If you guys ever see my controller not showing you guys what I'm doing, let me know. So you guys can watch it. Oh, so it got Blaze? What? Okay. Impressive. How Blaze is in the nether. I guess it's nice that we do have a portal there. That is pretty cool. So for the mob museum, one of the guys grabbed a blaze. That's awesome. Helping us get a bit closer to collecting all the mobs. Those do have to come from the nether fortress. Here's our billboard. So this is what we got left. We could go for a donkey and a mule. We'll probably find those as we go. We have tried looking for ocelots before. Remember we flew around jungles. Bats we have to try to get locally. Oh, house chickens can get godbow. Okay. We have looked for fox. I think, was it last stream? Last stream, I think we spent pretty much the whole thing looking for a fox. We did not find a fox. We might have to try to spawn one in. We looked for polar bears before. Just in ice. I think it's called Frozen Ocean. Cave spider. We have to find a cave spider spawner for that one. Dolphin. We probably could do. Llama. I have not seen a llama yet. I know there is a goat. I know we got one goat. We could probably bring it over here. Oh, we did get a Voker. We could bring the Voker. Voker? Can I bring the Voker here? Because we did get a Voker last time. We also got Ravagers. Is there any downside to bring them here? I guess they could accidentally kill mobs. Yeah, maybe we want to be careful about those. Because if we bring one through, they're gonna like do their little, what do they call that? Fangs? And then the fangs could end up killing another mob. What we want to do is probably put them through another portal, because currently they're in the nether dimension. Put them through another portal. And then put that nether portal right into their little cage. So they don't have to go very far. Gassed. Ooh, that'd be a good one. Oh, I guess we do got gas. We just gotta get them over here. Elder Guardian, that's a tough one. We could try to go for a Guardian. That might be fun. Valkyr might be also a fun one. Magma Cube. So that means we got these. Oh yeah, we got the Hoglin. So someone did get the Blaze recently. Let's go get the Magma Cube because I do want to do some of the nether stuff. I haven't. Like, I think I missed out on the zombie piglin. Did I? Maybe I did. Let's try to go for Magma Cube. That wouldn't be too hard. Maybe I should record a bit. So looking at our billboard here, there is quite a few tough ones left. I think we're going to go for a Magma Cube. And that would actually finish off for the nether ones. We still have to get them into their actual cages. But we do got them like on the nether side. We got some up here. Eventually we'd like to get them all down there. So we'll light this portal up. And we'll try to find the nearest nether cube to get over here. Oh, we gotta clear our inventory up. Have some free that. Have free that. And where did the blue? How did I get blue stained glass? Put it put House Chicken's gift. Don't want to lose that. Oh yeah. I was trying to put my wait. Why is there a glass missing in some of these? Hope we're not losing any mobs. Okay. Guess if someone else comes on the server and wants to help in moving mobs, we can do that. Totems, I do use some. Boats are always good to have. That in there. Oh, these are duration 3 rockets. And I do try to keep some blocks in there. I think we're good to go. We're going for Magma Cube. So Magma Cube. think the small ones can go inside of boats. Let's light up this portal. Should link up. Hedra says, do you have any practical uses for command block minecarts instead of just regular access? Maybe something that moves and spawns? I don't know. I mean, you gotta remember, like, command minecarts came out eons ago. I mean, they probably came out at the same time they came out the minecarts, so maybe that was like a big thing back then. Magma cube. Okay, let's turn on this so we can see what we're doing. Oh no, 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 no! How did it miss me the first time? I think on this here. A boat. Good. We're looking for mag cubes. Wait, what? Did something just go into that portal over there? We are in the nether waste, so there could be magma cubes here. Basalt biome. Oh, the basalt biome's over here. And that's where they spawn in, right? More heavily. Okay. Don't see one. I think we should stick around that. Try to see if we can find one there. Elytra looks good. Rockets are good. Oh, you know what? If there's no one in the nether, we could probably fly up and despawn everything. And come back down. Possible. Those chunk load? We can land. A minecart going into the portal, a minecart coming back up out of the portal. And it looks like it's going to break in the lava. Looks like someone's trying to load chunk. So what I want to do, check my audio. Turn my hostile mobs up. So I'm gonna try to despawn over the basalt biome. And then hopefully get something to spawn in. Here's our little pathways. This is where we used to have our Big Bang Gold Farm. Actually, oh, there's a gas right there. Yeah, in today's video, we actually talk a bit about that. Lament says, when do you think the combat changes will be implemented, or will they ever? I think maybe they're going to put it in an update, because they said like they kind of know what the next few updates are going to be, and for the most part, they're just like not doing stuff because it fits in an update. This isn't the best place of magma cubes. I guess they do also fall off. Oh. Kind of forgot about that. That's gonna really affect us trying to gather magma cubes. What we should probably do is make a little box over here. And then oh. We could despawn it and we could just keep waiting to get magma cubes. I mean, how? You know what the probability of magma cubes are in basalt? I don't have too many blocks on me. Basalt biome. Magma cube. What? Okay. That was crouching. Fish? Fish is falling from the sky. Do you have any blocks in your house, chicken? Hey, Grabbery. Hello, Rays. Have not seen you in a while. What kind of world are you playing? Someone do the infosub command. You want gold? I just want either cobble or moss. Let's go try to make a platform here and get some magma cubes spawn. Oh, is the bot working? Wait. No, the bot's working, right? Oh yeah, just behind. Okay. Dang, that's a lot of gold. I might as well save it, because I know some people said we were low on gold. I was wondering if you could grab some cobble, that'd be great. Actually, how close is the salt biome getting? It actually gets pretty close to... Pretty close. If we would go through this... to... I guess the best way is probably to get a little magma cube and then move it with the boat. Why does it put that minus sign there and that plus sign there? Oh, why did my screen just flash? If you do exclamation mark infosub, that says, how do you set stream mod? How do you get stream mod? Oh, by just being helpful answering questions in stream. That's all I need to do. Like if somebody asks, just like someone was asking, what do we do? What's this world about? You know, someone just does exclamation mark info stream. Those are the people I would like to add as stream mods, people that are helping out. Usually just by doing commands. Whatever commands my bot won't do. I did say I wanted to do some exploring today, but we'll go for Magma Cube today. Okay, so we're just adding blocks onto this. Thank you. Nice area for Magma Cubes to spawn. I think we'll just try to grab a little one, because technically all we need is a Magma Cube. Might be enough. If we have problems, we can always add more. Okay. Now. Oh, what I could do is I could lay down boats. Try and catch the magma cube. Catch them before they jump off. Put boats near the edges. Okay, house chicken, you're gonna have to go to the overworld now. Check the rules, house chicken, on the Discord. You go to the overworld so I can load and unload this. I don't know if we need. Actually, well, maybe I could stack up. I don't know. I feel like I don't know how hard it's gonna get just to get one magma cube. That's all I really need. House chicken. You go to the overworld. So we could try to get some spawns here. Okay. Does anybody look up the chance of magma cubes spawning inside of deltas? Salt deltas? So we're at Y level 130. To despawn, we need to go 130 blocks more. So we need to go 260 and then they just come back down. $260, okay. What I should do is, yeah, what I should do is just sit right at that Y level. So I just need to sit right 260. Here I'm at 255. So they're pretty close to spawning in. Let me go a bit lower. Can't actually see. Entities. 2 entities. Probably just some like item frame over there or something. 7 entities, okay. Nope. Oh, I probably gotta be a bit closer. I'm actually quite far away. Let's. That was 130 and another 130. What is that despawn range? Like over here somewhere. I wish I could see it. Wait. Does the data pack work for no fog? No, it does not work. Oh, I just threw water everywhere. Try to read the chat and grab my water at the same time. All right. Wipe the water. I do always keep some towels handy. I figure eventually I'll knock over my water. I used to always have my laptop like right behind my water, so every time I knocked my water over, just spilled it right into my laptop. It says there's still 7 entities. It must just be minecarts and stuff. Nice thing is when I spill my water, it washes my floor. I think when you get closer, let's figure out where it's at. Oh, it's over here. Huh. Should have built a little bit closer. Okay, so it's over here. You can just pillar out. Or what's it called? Pillaring out. Bridging out. That's the word. Sitting at Y level 250, so that should be perfect. Right? Is it 230? 230, 230 is 260. Be perfect. I don't make this too long. There's mob spawn over there. Two entities below me. But I can't. I won't be able to see. Since I can't see the boats, they're not counting them, so I won't be able to, I don't think I can even tell if there's entities down there. Not counting the boats. Should be directly below me, kind of. Well, not sure. Let's see. Oh no, they're way over here. Okay. I got a ways to go, I guess. How hard would it be? Maybe I should grab some slabs. The mobs don't spawn up here. Dang. Bunch of angry ones. Here they come. So long. Ooh. Got some special ones over here. What I need, let's turn off the rain first. That's gonna ruin my frames. Ooh, Cat says, hi Ray. Okay, join the series. Watch episode 0 by being a Patreon tier 2 above, or by being a Twitch sub. But you can actually get onto the server for free. Do ! Sub. Okay. Take some blocks along. Shulker boxes here, but I have nothing in the shulker. If you do ! Free sub, I'll show you how you can join for free. So what I want is... Oh, there's the craft tables. What happened to the craft tables that were in the floor? Oh, the floor's obsidian. Oh, but there's one in the ceiling. Okay. Yeah, I want a bunch of slabs. We're just trying to get magma cube to spawn. Or we could try find one. Problems once you do find one. And remove those blocks. When you do find one, then you have to haul it all the way back. The idea is to put spawning spaces in kind of the void above the nether. Oh, we're coming over to the basalt biome. We should be pretty close. Should build the farm directly underneath the corner of it. I wasn't sure how big I was going to build it. Thought we didn't spawn proof the portal over there. There's a pigment on top of it. Guess we can check the farm. Oh, I was gonna jump. No. Over jump. And I'll spawn proof that. I think we're ready. Yeah, a little bit more to this too. Try to spawn on it. Oh! Oh, why did I push that button? Did they jump off already? I tried to push my record button, but I pushed my spectator button. Okay, well it looks like it is working. Turn on that. Try it again. We have boats down there. Do I have any more boats? No. Oh, why did I fall down? I literally sitting on the edge. You guys ever feel like that when you sit on the edge of something and you crouch and then like you lift up crouch, if you don't push forward anymore, the guy just falls off. It's like, wait, what? I just went to the edge and then lifted up, fell off the edge. We're looking at two entities. I don't know if that's gonna go up. Can you guys see the entity thing? Or is it underneath of the text? I can see that 1000 thing. It looks like it might be kind of covered up. That says one entity, so maybe it is changing. Let's see if I can move that. Info. Oh no, we don't want that. There. We can move this down a little bit. Okay. Yeah, but you can't get that for free, Ubucat. So we went ahead and have a little AFK spot up here above our platform. And down here is where the basalt is. Oh, look at that. We got some magma. Let's see if we can get this magma come over here. Oh, we actually do got one instead of the boat. Let's make some small ones too. Come over here. Yeah, I made a little platform in the basalt delta. And I put down some boats to try to catch them. And we'll try to carry these back to the museum. Hopefully they don't die. I don't think magma cubes take damage from fall damage, right? So we could drop them. But they're inside a boat, so they shouldn't take damage. Wait, why are they so slow? Grab the boat and move it. What? Dude, you don't get damage just to... When do they edit when you get damage just by touching them? That never used to be the case. You used to always had to... You had to do something. You had to like have them actually hit on top of you before they do damage. Huh. Can they do damage when I'm in the boat? I can't pick it up. Go in the boat. There it goes. Okay. At least it won't despawn now. I won't give it if you are in it. Wait, why would a magma cube not go in the boat if you're in it? It has 2 slots. It won't let create a free account to continue button. Doesn't work. Huh. Yeah. How do we get these back? We don't want to go to the overworld right now because they'll times 8 our coordinates, and what's 8 times 4? 32? 3200? Well, we got a few of them, so we could take a bit of risk. Boats are over 1 block, so we could make 1 block gaps. We can get down, maybe down lower, and make a walkway. So let's see if there's any pre-existing walkway. Don't really see one. We could go that way, then fall down and go that way. That'll work. PCU went up to 100%. Dang. So we're gonna build a little walkway from here all the way over to there. Then we'll drop down. Hopefully we can get them safely to the nether hub. Let's be careful. Use top slabs because otherwise the boat will get stuck underneath. The boat should be able to jump over 1 gap. Always handy to have plenty of blocks. Actually, I could have probably went diagonal. Probably is it any closer? No, that should work. I don't think they take fall damage. Oh, how did I find the only hole there was? We got 3 to try first. Let's try this one first. Hey, Rang. I gotta do some homework. Thanks for stopping by. Alrighty. So, let's give it a try. Not likely to do any damage to you while you're in the boat with them. Take them over this here. You got some gaps, but boats can go over gaps, that's fine. And you should be able to... Tomorrow we'll be fine coming in with tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Tomorrow. Welcome to the Gordy Gang. You get access to tons of different perks while being a Twitch sub, including access to our sub server here, which we're doing RaysGrid on. You can check out all the different perks you get for supporting me here on Twitch by clicking that link there. Okay, also first time chatter. Also got us to our goal a bit closer. So we're currently 83 of the goal of 100 subs. So we only have, what is it, 17 more subs to go? Only 17 more to go. Reach our goal of 100 subs. Thanks, guys. If you guys have a Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, or if you know someone that has it, make sure you use it up each and every month. You have to do it manually, but it's a great way to show your support. Now we have to take the slime all the way down here. Oh, it's suffocated. What? I clipped a block and it suffocated. Okay. Well, we gotta watch out for that, I guess. A good thing we had an extra one. Okay, so next time we gotta maybe come a little bit closer before we go downwards. And then, I don't know if there's anything that they can suffocate on over here. Dang. Vesper says, I resub, but it didn't show up. Huh, I wonder where that is. Ugh. Try to click on the boat. Thank you so much for the resub there, Vesper. Does now? Okay, yeah, it does. Yeah, sure it does. Got a little one. They're weaker, but in case that we want to get to other size magma cubes, we do got those still here. Vesper says, you have a guardian for the mob museum now. We're still trying to get Elder Guardian. It'll be really difficult. Like a bit of planning ahead of time, maybe some cobwebs or something, and like some really good nitro skills. But we still need one. Types of tropical fish? No. If you want to go for all the different types, you're welcome to. I'm not. So we got the magma cube this far. Let's go ahead and place in a slab so it won't suffocate. Then hopefully we'll kind of like line the boat up with that, and then we'll fall down. And there shouldn't be anything for it to suffocate on this time, because it's a passenger. Let's give it a try. Hope it goes well. Like this, and back up a little bit, and yay, we made it. Awesome. Sweet. Now I think we can get them down here, and let's just make sure it's a nice clean way all the way over there. Ooh. I'm mad at somebody. I think, well, just wait, hold on. We don't want to go any further because it fall down and we won't be able to get back up. Well, let's just, I'll get it a bit closer and just keep it away from anything that can suffocate. I didn't realize, like, you can see the back edge of the cube actually sits outside of the boat, which is what it suffocated on last time. I just turned around and hit something. So eventually we can let it loose, but for now we're going to keep it there. And let's go check the overworld side and see if it's safe. Oh. Dang. Converted. That looks really funny with the arms there. Oh, Cat says, do you know the debug stick? Use it was either a Podzol, Shroom Turd, that was called. You can get a snowy variation. Yeah. Welcome in, Ben's Place. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate the support. How was your stream? I think we had a slime here, but I don't think we ever actually had a magma cube. I'm gonna grab some glass. Please still got some glass. Put in some of these blocks. The blaze sounds scary. Glass. Oh, I guess I do got some bones. Diet. Using white glass. White glass. Oh, I forgot. You gotta make white dye. So you said bone meal. I'm just like, why don't I see the white glass crafting option? Turn to dye. Oh, surprised I could still sleep with all the mobs about. So the magma cube comes through here. I could go either direction. Don't want to escape. Don't want to suffocate, so we're using glass. And we'll place it there. Not sure if we can get out here, but just be extra careful. Okay. Then might as well put some on this side. We could probably just leave this here because they'll probably be useful in general, just moving mobs over, keeping them safe kind of thing. So we'll put a top to this for now. Oh, we'll probably change it later. Oh, we also need a pen for it. So for now, I mean, we could take it straight down to the very bottom. In which case, we should have a portal down there. That would be the best. So we don't have to move it twice. Wouldn't make sense to put a portal down there. Hellstriker says, should Java take up 20% of the CPU? Yeah, that sounds about right. Ben said they had a good stream. Great to hear. So, yeah, I think we want to go with the portal down below. Do that. Need some obsidian. No phantom? Oh, okay. We do have a phantom. A pet phantom? Alrighty. So rather than trying to get the magma cube and then surface our museum, probably best just to put a portal right by where we're going to actually have it be stored permanently. That way we can minimize the amount of times we have to actually move with it. Let's find where it goes and put a portal by it. Do 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 do. What are we looking at? Yeah, a lot of random mobs. Alphabetized or something? No? What is it? Mostly hostiles over here. Oh, there's the evoker goes. Phantom, villager, okay. Stalker. Slime. Oh, I want different sizes of slime. I think these are all just extras. I don't think anybody knows Uwu. You're gonna have to find that one yourself. Anybody find the magma cube? I feel like we're missing some here. Can't find it. It's probably by the ender chest. Weird, look at all these. Maybe it's one of the diagonal rooms. Left side. What's this one? It's about cats. Oh, different kind of rabbits? Okay. Sheep. Possible he just overlooked it. One is... I think this is all villagers. I don't know what this one is. Well, I don't know where it goes. Is it possible that, this is all passive stuff, right? 4 wings. We could just put in a different hostile mob spot. This is neutral stuff. We're talking about magma cube, so magma cube should definitely be in the hostile. Magma cube is ready. The sandstorm. Okay. Well, I need to figure out where we're gonna put it first. So it should be in this large slime. 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 Maybe I'm guessing what his idea was probably to keep the nether stuff in the nether. I'm thinking that's what, because all the other nether, I think he did say he wanted to make a nether display in the nether. I think that's what he said. That's probably why it's not there. So we'll just store the nether then. Because he's the one kind of doing the different. So since we do have the other nether stuff kind of here in the nether, I think we're eventually going to actually build a museum dedicated just to them. Because some stuff, like the piglins, we can't actually take over the overworld. So I think we'll leave the magma cube here, and then we will eventually make a museum for it. Oh, you can push over the piston. I'm just going to move it. We'll put it over here, and we should not suffocate it. It shouldn't need a name tag since it's a boat. Be fine. Who says found a very obscure glitch? Oh, you plugged up all the holes for the pigmen. Problematic. Okay, so we got the magma cube. Let's go look at our list and see if there's another one we can grab. Oh, while I'm here in the nether, let's go kill a brute. Because I think I need to kill a brute for my advancement. Okay. Do we see a brute here? How many brutes are there? Well, I guess it could have been lost. Oh! Best died with his Lytra, that's not good. Yeah, I'd always recommend wearing totem raw fan. I can't really see if these are brutes or not. Brutes should be around here somewhere if there are any. Wait, did you die around here? Did he die around here? Oh, I need some rockets? I got rockets. Here. They're flight 3, by the way. Okay, I found a pickaxe. Ah! There's something over here. Turn on hitboxes, you can kind of see something. Oh, I found a chest plate. Okay, so we're picking up stuff. Oh, the most important thing was a light drop. I didn't see no light drop. As you can imagine, most of it probably fell in the void. Yeah, I don't see anything else. I was actually surprised. I mean, there's also a layer of lava down here, so it wasn't too good. Stuff probably also fell in lava. Little blocks there was lava. Hey, spider. I got a chest plate and a pickaxe. And those are good things, but definitely the Lytra would be the best. Which I don't see. Sandstorm, do you want to take the stuff that I picked up and give it back to him? Okay. Meet me at the bastion. I don't see no brutes here, by the way. Okay, so I got chest plate and pickaxe. That's all I got, I think. I noticed my tools are not even netherite. I guess I got tired of finding netherite stuff. What was the glitch you found, by the way, Uwu? Let's go to the next bastion. Because I recently, Did I actually gonna fall down? No? Yeah, I recently went to Bastion to actually acquire the brute, I think it makes it very fitting to also kill the brute while we're out here. So, where's the nearest bastion? Box ourselves in. Let's look up chunk base. Chunk base, speed map. And the seed is known on the server. Use that. Going to the nether. Okay. Zero zero is here. And where do we go for this one? We go south? Got turned around. Which way's which? We're currently saying negative 400, so we gotta go positive Z. So back to spawn is that direction. So we went north. Okay. We went north. North, and we hit this one, I guess. So if we keep going north, we'll hit this one. One is at negative 400. Go north, we go north to 1,000. Should be two of them. Cool. We just keep going north. Pretty much straight north. Let's go get them. So since we moved all the bastions from that, since we moved all of the piglin brutes from that bastion, the next one is north. We're going to continue going this way until we find the next one. I think I said it was 1,000. I post a link in chat. No, just message me on Discord. Okay, we're about 1,000. 1,000 something. Maybe we should stop. We see it. Do not. North. This one's at 1,000. Negative 100. Negative 1,000. Okay. What north? Negative 1,000. Negative 100. We need to go more negative. Negative X. Okay. Oh, there it is. So we found it. Here it is. Got Bastion. There's even a gold block there. Pretty crazy. Let's see if we can find some brutes to kill. Ooh, there's one right there. Nice. Gold block. Ah. So we gotta be careful because they do seem to pathfind off and just like hop into the nothingness. Got two of them. Try catch it in a boat so we can paint it. We'll put a block there. Place a boat on this block, maybe? Then try to move it closer to him. I think if we get close enough, we should just pick him up without having to do much. Come into the boat. He's gonna probably hit me though. Gotta totem him though. And then let's make a little bit of room so I can get away from him. Oh, I mean to jump. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he definitely was mad. Awesome. Okay. So now, one of the advancements is kill every hostile mob. And if you look at our stats, comes to brutes. Maybe it's piglet brutes? Either way, they're not on here, so I'm pretty sure we have not killed one of these. We're sitting at 26 out of the 34. So we're less than 10 away. Go ahead and kill this one. And hopefully we get the advancement. Okay. Now it's 27! Yes! So it did work. We were missing that one. When it comes to these ones, we have to get multiple things. Sometimes it's hard to keep track of them, but luckily we can look at the stats here. It's not under brute. It is under piglin brute. Okay, there it is. Awesome, so we've killed one of them. Getting a bit closer to getting all the different ones completed. I don't know which ones are actually missing. I feel like I killed most hostile mobs already. Kraz, welcome in. Why do you kill 24 cats? Overpopulation. You guys know which hostile mobs I'm missing? Maybe we should just look at the Wikipedia page. Advancements? Advancement. What do we got? We gotta go for adventure. And here they are. No. Monster Hunter? No, not Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Monster. Wait. Monsters Hunted. Oh, I misread it. Monster Hunted. Okay. Oh, Cave Spider. Oh my goodness. That's gonna be so hard. Because we gotta find a spawner. Elder Guardian. What? Okay, so I can see why I didn't get some of these. Guardian. Did I ever kill a normal Guardian? Maybe I should do that. Normal Guardian. I also need to catch a Guardian. Normal one. Husk. Probably didn't kill a Husk before. Silverfish? Yeah, unluckily kill one of those. Well, I can see why I'm missing some. Same thing for like a stray. Indicator. Got those. Oh, zombie villager is also a different mob. Weird. Huh. I guess that is part of where they changed it. And again, it's a little bit dangerous to look at your stats in the nether here. Hey, Pig Pong. Sandstorm says he built a creeper farm? Okay. You can go check it out. Negative 100, 400. Well, let's head back. Go check that out. Looking for a chest. See if there's any chest. We need to go back to positive YZ, yeah. Okay. You said negative negative 100, about 500. Positive, negative, negative, and then positive. So negative. Positive. Mix the drink up. Positive 400. Okay, somewhere around here. Negative 100. Oh, a little bit this way. Is there a portal you said? Built creeper farm. Yes, a portal, okay. Over here. Oh, there it is. Just out of my view. Put a bit of stone in. We're out at Sandstorm's place. He has creeper farm going on. Hey, there's Sandstorm. He got a lot of platforms. Go check it out. A lot of spawning platforms. Ooh, a lot of creepers dying. He built it just above the ocean. Tons of spawning platforms. And he used a trick where we have trapdoors underneath. So only creepers will spawn. He also blocked off a couple areas. The spiders won't spawn in here. And everything else is washed over the edge, which would be just creepers. You got multiple layers and multiple of these to minimize going too high up, because the higher you do go, you do minimize on spawn rates. We just made a single stack of it. And they're all getting pushed into these campfires. They're dying off, and let's see. Oh yeah, you're getting some gunpowder. Nice job, Sandstorm. So you got an AFK spot? Gets a nice filling. Keep the light out. And you got some little clock washing them all away. And there's your AFK spot. Let's see how many mobs. Oh yeah. Got some entities down there. Oh, did my recording stop? Did I not record? Oh. Let me check it out. How does that say I'm out of room? Right now it says 4 entities below us. Check recording. Oh, okay. I see where it stopped off. So we're up here at the AFK spot. Swoop down. You see you got nice little overhang and a clock which is flooding it every once in a while. The mobs are getting pushed down through the water. Oh yeah, you can see the creepers. And then they are dying to some campfires right here. And all loot's being collected underneath. That's amazing. Well done. Got many short stacks rather than have one tall one, because having one go up too tall will interfere with the mob spawn rates. You got it right above the ocean. Ideal location. Hey, King Chaos, welcome in. Is this a mod pack? Nope. Check the title. You do exclamation mark. Infosub. Tell you what's going on. This is a RaysGrid. Now you can make plenty of rockets. Which reminds me, I should restock on mine. You have an ender chest. Thank you. Oh, I actually got a whole bunch of energy. I might as well just keep it on me. Sound of creepers sizzling. Lovely sound. Oh, okay. Make some. Do you have a craft table? Oh, I have a bunch of craft tables. That. Oh, you have one on the floor. That. So with all the gunpowder, we can easily make more rockets, which are great for flying. Awesome. And I have a little bit of paper left. Thank you, Sandstorm. I restock up on my rockets. Lucas, by the way. The One Piece is real. I mean, it's quite an adventure playing this type of challenge. Let's go add some stuff to the museum. So we did collect a mob from the museum. We did capture that creeper. And we also did get a bit of advancement closer. We did go ahead and kill the brute, which helped us with that. Negative Z. Now let's do a little bit of item collecting for the museum. Wow. What are these? Little pathways. Oh, I'm going too far. This one. That was close. Over this way. There it is. Wait. I completely blocked this up. Post on Discord says Uwu keeps deleting the message. If you're posting a link, post it in media. You're posting a link. Media share. Oh wow. You also made back for me. Okay, let's go look at the museum. What is left? Oh, this hallway's complete. Looks like it got built. This one needs to be built. If anybody wants to help build this one. Let's make sure these are all the correct length. So, start on this side. This is where we started originally. I know this one's the correct length. Look at this one. This one we've been working on. I think last stream maybe we added more to this. I added all these signs. Then I guess we can come in and add items now. Oh yeah, if Ubo, if you could ping me too, otherwise I won't see it. So, where's the other one? Oh yeah. This one definitely needs to go longer. Because that one and that one are longer. I'm pretty sure this one needs to be longer. Let me just double check. How about this one? Oh yeah, so this one's the full length. Is it? No, maybe it's not. We built it at 0, 0, so it's really hard, really easy to tell how many blocks. So we're 105 blocks away from 0. This is just the edge of it. I think we need to go to 150. I think 150. And if there's 8 of them, let me do some math. What's 150 times 8? Be 2,000, 2,100? Or no, 1,200? Anybody do the math? Wouldn't it be 2x the amount? Is it 2 blocks per side? I think it's similar to other ones. I think it's one item or block per block. Like 1 item per block. Sandstorm says I brought the Blaze, Drowned, and Stray to 0-0. Oh really? I didn't see the other ones. He said Stray? Oh, there it is. And Sandstorm also brought over the Stray. Nice. You go pretty far to a cold biome to get that. Gives you the slowest arrow. And he also got a Drowned. Ooh, that's a pretty awesome. Getting a bit closer to collecting all of them. Nicely done. I wonder if this could be removed. Is anybody using this? I think I do have some white glass. Or we can get more white glass. To fill it in. Oh yeah, I did record the Blaze one earlier today. Oh. Actually, you might be careful with that, because could spread fire. But if you want to place quartz slabs over top of the ones that could burn, that way people don't accidentally remove the moss, because they might think it looks ugly. They'll accidentally die. There's some slabs in here. And then, if you find some white glass and put white glass in there, rather than moss, because that way people know it's the official ones. Oh, Jack made it onto server. Okay, let me mark these out. So this is supposed to go from BR to DA. We ended at C. I'll check out the post after the stream, Boo Boo. Looks like it's like a never-ending tunnel. So here in the item museum, we're trying to collect every single item possible. Each of these wings are supposed to be 150 blocks long. So this one we made 100 blocks so far. So now we just need to add another 50 blocks on, and then we can add in the rest of the items. So I'm just going to mark it out. So if anybody wants to help out, they can add pieces to it. We gotta take this all the way to make sure I keep it straight. Kind of dangerous out here. Whoa, we got a raid from Jittered. Welcome in. It's a JIT raid. That must reminds me of like legit. How was your stream? Thanks for bringing your community over. What were you up to? We are doing some challenging Minecraft. This is a normal Minecraft world with 99% all of the blocks removed. So despite only 1% of the blocks being here, turns out you can actually do 100% of the entire game. That means we can get 100% of advancements. You can actually acquire all the different mobs, every item in the game. That's what we're trying to do on the server. What was Jittered up to? Welcome in, Raiders. There's a little overview of what we got going on. Server is open to my supporters, subs, or Patreon. We got a shout out for Jitter. We got Gamerboard, Ducky, Jaco, Brofist, Drew's here. Staying safe. There's Jitter himself. It's good, man. Having a good stream. What are we doing? We're doing Minecraft. We're doing survival, creative, mini games. Hey, Brofist, thanks for coming with the 2 biddies. Yeah, the bot doesn't like some words. That's okay, guys. PvP Jackpot MC. Ooh, so do you normally do a lot of PvP? This is like a PvP minigame. This is a custom mod that takes a normal Minecraft world and just removes 99% of the blocks, but it doesn't add anything to it. So this is like a normal vanilla Minecraft world. So hopefully you guys understand what's going on. It's pretty simple. Just remove the majority of the world and see what you can do with it. We're trying to go for all different advancements. We've been doing quite well. We got all the Minecraft ones, End Dimension ones, a couple hard and other ones like getting all specs. We're trying to get like all hostile mods, but you can imagine stuff like cave spiders, which come from spawners. They're super hard. We only have 1% of the blocks spawning in. Trying to find all the biomes is difficult because the world's like completely gone. I recently got all the cats types. You had to actually make a cat farm for that. And we're also trying to get all the hostile mobs, or all the passive mobs, bred up. So besides advancements, we're also trying to collect all the mobs. One of each mob at least. So we got a bunch of them sitting around here. We're going to eventually take them all down. We got a nice little museum underground here that one of the members made. And got little display cases. Look at that, little test tubes. Really cool. We can check mark ones. Ones with red signs means we haven't got it. Green means we have. But besides that, one of the biggest things that we're trying to do is get all the different items. So there is 1,200 items. So we actually got hallways and hallways of items and blocks. Pretty crazy. And that's what we're actually working on right now. We made a little bit of progress with getting some more advancements. We also made progress by catching a magma cube. And we'll put that into the zoo. And now we're trying to get some more items. Fly up. See our spawn area. There's a lot of different farms and stuff that help us on our adventures. Uh-oh. Hope those phantoms aren't after me. Someone built this out of netherite. Ancient debris. So what exactly was Jitter up to? I know it said PvP. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, you just placed that block there and it saved me from falling. Who would say it's gonna go do eating? A life steal server. How does that work? Like we kill somebody, you get their life? PvP and is Koth like a program language? I guess I don't really know that. I think King of the Hill. Oh, is that King of the Hill? Oh yeah. Oh, dude, I haven't heard King of the Hill for since like Mindcrack. Mindcrack, you know, used to be King of the Hill. That was a big thing. That is cool. Thank you, Jitter, for coming over. Do we have any stream mods in the chat? I don't know if anybody gave a shout out. I can do it. Shout out to Jitter. I don't know why the bot doesn't like the word jitter. Jitter? There he is. Last playing some Minecraft. Very cool. welcome. Yeah, if you guys don't know who I am, I'm RaysWorks. I'm a YouTuber and a streamer. I have 360,000 subscribers on YouTube. I think we're at 45,000 followers here on Twitch. I mostly do, I design new types of farms, and I come up with new tricks and glitches on my YouTube channel. So this is more of my chill stream every Sunday. I kind of have a chill stream to support my like my Patreons, my Twitch subs, and also my Discord boosters. If you guys would like to join on server, that's all you need to do. And then I just play around with you guys. We have fun, like we do these kind of challenges. But like typically what I do is design farms and find glitches and tricks and share them with the Minecraft community. I'm well known for that. I'm considered like one of the top Minecraft players of the entire game. So it feels quite an honor to be given that title. Lifesteal is where you kill someone, you get their heart. The person you kill loses their heart. Okay. So some people can end up with a lot of hearts, eventually run out of hearts and die, I guess. Sounds fun. Welcome in, IQ. If we go back down to this layer here, we're trying to fill out each of these rows with items. And it's actually alphabetized. You can see like we got ancient debris, and we're going through all the different A's. We got science here, it tells which ones go there. We also picked up the different types of banners, which is pretty difficult. Skulls, the creeper one has to be notch apple. Some stuff is 1.20, so we don't have it yet. Or 1.19, my bad. A lot of color stuff. So that's how the museum looks. Could actually probably open this end up so people can fly out if they want to. Kind of made these hallways kind of short. Not really the best for flying. Yeah. You have ender chests inside your ender chest? Oh, let me look. Wow. You found a snout banner and an enchanted apple. That's impressive. Plus you also have a bunch of netherite stuff. Well, let's continue. So this hallway is all the stuff that starts with A, and I think some stuff that starts with E, possibly. Bows. Then this next hallway goes from BR to DA and continues around. And what I'm trying to do is fill it up with the different items. So we started working on this one, went through all the different brown stuff. We also did a bunch of different bucket stuff, and we made it this far. Let's first, like I said, I want to first outline how long these are going to be. These are some pretty long hallways. It's pretty cool. So you can easily see. You want to help out, Sandstorm? All you do is see the pattern that you see right here. We just copy this pattern going this way. Very simple. All the material should be in the chest around there. I take this out to 150. Oh, we still got ways to go. Another 40 more blocks. So I guess it's not too bad. So this here is the straightaway center. You can kind of see what the grid world looks like. That's why it's called RaysGrid. If you want to watch the progress videos, there are on my YouTube channel. So I stream here, but I also record and I make like kind of condensed videos. If you guys would like to see that, I guess I did have a question for Jitter. So if he does like the PvP thing, oh no, Sandstorm, could you go and work on that? Thank you. Otherwise I'll get confused what I'm doing here. So try and keep the center one, which is this one here. But yeah, I don't know if Jitter's still in the chat. I was going to ask him about PvP. Because my brother was like one of the top players in one of those Hypixel mini games. So I just want to know what your opinion is on the PvP community. And like, do you think I'll ever come together where people will play the newer versions. Okay, we need to grab more quartz. We get from our piglin farm. Oh, are we actually getting low on quartz? There used to be tons of it. Pillars. There's bricks. Here's some. Huh. I don't know where the rest went. Hopefully no one like had some on them and logged off. Because man, one time we had like shulker boxes full of quartz and several of them. If not, we can always do some more AFKing. I will get them. Okay. Otherwise, like I said, we could run the gold farm. Some more AFKing. Thanks for drink up, Magic. Or even, you know, anybody who's part of Jitter's stream, anybody wants to answer like how the PvP community's doing. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused here. Which one's the center one? There's no more? Okay. I'll have to run. I mean, there is some more blocks in there if you want. But if Jitter, if you could work on the actual like building part, like the walls and the ceilings, and then I'll just do the floors. I just want to mark out the floors so that people know how far to go. I think this is the center. Actually, you know what's the center? It should just be even numbers. Oh, forgot. There's something called a -0, which I think messes this up. Either way, we'll be pretty close. Pretty close to the center. We just need to take this out another 20 more blocks. It's not too bad. Kind of hold shift and do this. Oh, did I go too far? I think I went too far. Just by a couple blocks. Okay, so standing on this one doesn't quite line up. Oh, maybe it's this one. Yeah, I think it's that one. Hopefully that lines up. That's pretty close. So now people know that the building needs to go all the way out to here. If anybody wants to help, they can help build that. See how long this one is. It's quite long, but this is what the actual grid looks like. A bunch of blocks are missing. Let's expand this one here. People know what's going on. Oh, I'm actually running low on quartz again. Oh, Jack fell. I mean, if you could always AFK at the gold farm later too, Sandstorm. You know, overnight or whatever. You don't have to do it now. There's some blocks. There's still some blocks here if you want to help build. I'm sure if you look at oh, okay. Maybe I'll try to make a special chest that just has the stuff that we use to build, because it seems like kind of getting it scattered all over about. We use this, we use that to build. Have a good one, Sandstorm. Thanks for helping. Use that quartz. Quartz pillars, yes. Oh, there's our glass. I was looking for it. glass. We also need to dye. I'll put the chest, maybe... I almost want to put it down here because that's where we're doing our building. Oh, right here would be a good spot. Okay. This will be the dedicated area. Everything related to this build. Blockwise. Okay, that's good. Gotta catch them all. Kind of like the Pokemon idea. We try to catch all the different types of animals, monsters. Actually, does anybody know in Pokemon, is there any normal animals? Like, is there just like normal sheep in the world of Pokemon? What is the Pokemon world even called? World of Pokemon. Wooloo is a normal sheep, I guess. Oh, no, I mean, like, is there any animals in Pokemon that aren't actual Pokemon? That's my question. I used to, I had a cousin that, or had a aunt that was into Pokemon. And her family is kind of into Pokemon. And, so like I like played it and I kind of understood it, but I never like really watched the TV shows. Don't think so. Okay. Well, it would make sense if you're making like a fictional world. Oh yeah, it says subscribe to Ray's work on YouTube and Twitch. If you guys haven't followed me here already, make sure to hit that heart button. It doesn't cost you anything. Also subscribe to me over on my YouTube channel. Also doesn't cost you anything. Great way to show your support. Okay, I'll throw some more stuff in this chest. Hopefully it doesn't get full. I guess we could throw some of that in there for building material. That looks pretty good. So I need normal block. I need to turn these normal blocks to slabs. Good deal. Welcome in, Kaisel. Evie says Pokemon are the only animals in the Pokemon world. Okay, it makes sense. Because that's, I mean, that's kind of what we're doing here, right? Trying to catch all the mobs. And we're not like really excluding any. We're going to catch an Ender Dragon. Seen on my YouTube channel. I talked about how we can do that. Uh-oh, Jack fell. Jack rage quit. Logged off. So this one we need to go further with it. I think we're just going to fly over there. How many mobs do you have already? We actually have this kind of cool board that shows Green means we got it, red means we haven't. Yellow means we don't need it, but it's kind of a fun thing to go for. We still need quite a few. Let's add in some more down here. So this is the middle one here. Ooh. Kind of hard holding shift down on a controller. Gotta take this all the way out to... Okay, am I doing that right? Yeah. 150. Actually, my aunt who is really into Pokemon, she's really into the Pokemon Go. She's like one of those people that have like 8 phones, you know, and plays Pokemon Go and all them. Okay, how are we doing? Oh, we're almost there. Okay. Hey, THK. So for 50 blocks, we're losing 2 blocks each. So yeah, it makes sense. We lose about 100 blocks to go 50 blocks. So we're in the positive. So yeah, this makes sense. We're about 150 blocks out. THK says, well, that took longer than I thought it would. 2.5 hours to fix the AC. How did you fix it? Was it an AC unit, like an air conditioning unit, or is it like the ones that are, what do they call the big ones that sit outside your house? Not sure what that's called. They call vac units or something like that? HVAC units? Is that vac? Sounds right. Because they do like heating and cooling. Okay, so this one's also, I think this is the full 150 blocks long. It's the center of my house. It cools the whole house. Okay. But doesn't it pull air from the outside? Don't you need outside air for it to work? Or can you just recycle inside air? Through the roof. Oh. Really? Huh. So do you have like an actual unit on top of your house that like does the cooling part? Or you said the cooling part's in your house. Wait, but then when it put off heat, because it converts, it makes it cold, but then it has to produce heat while making it cold, so the heat has to go somewhere. Cats has redeemed. Shh. Where I be quiet for 2 minutes. Okay, so I'm just going to measure out these and make sure they're 150 blocks long. So anybody else wants to help add stuff to it can do that. So we will do that. I'll be quiet for 2 minutes to help save my voice. 2 minutes on the clock and start. Okay. Missed that. Now I'm just removing some water sources, hoping that we can build. Look at that fish he came in. And that might. Oh, let me move some other ones while I'm here. Healing water sources. Don't want any water fall down while we're building. And it looks like there's a few more waters, but I can't reach them. Okay, let's grab some more quartz. And we'll extend this one. Units inside this house is THK. We have a vent all over the house to remove the warm air. Wow, that sounds so strange. I've never heard it like that. Is there a special name for that type of unit? Need normal quartz. Not quartz. Not pillars. Let's see if we can find some more quartz. Used to be oodles and oodles of quartz. And with when THK made their mob zoo down there, Zooium, they also use their own quartz, so there should still be all the quartz that was dedicated for this. Should be. Oh wow, you scared me. That was like a zombie zipping around the corner coming after me. Hey, Zig. It came with the house, living in Florida. It helps. It's steaming hot here, even though it's winter. Oh, okay. I know you have high humidity there too. I'm not sure where all the quartz went. Possible some person was building and they just forgot to drop it off. Check some other chests. That one is medium. I've gotta head out. Just put inside of a boat. Like a boat with some wood or something. I also have a medium-sized one that's on the platform. What? Quartz? Quartz. Guess we could check the Dong. Dong said it could use his stuff. Oh, there's some iron. Is the iron farm like still producing? Is there something wrong with the iron farm?
Oh, it's broken.
Oh, you know what's wrong with it?
The villagers aren't sleeping, so it's not producing any iron, and I don't know why.
Villagers aren't sleeping. The nice thing is, iron farm's really simple. It's pretty simple to fix. Probably not rooms the villagers can't get away from the zombie. The entrance is over here. Oh yeah, we blocked this up. We're doing raids. Okay, so other than that, it looks good. I mean, oh wait, what? Oh, somebody put these trapdoors down? That would definitely block their view. But these don't. They should sleep. I have to look at night. When night happens is the ones that are on the side can sleep. The one down below is scared. They shouldn't make, unless someone start another village, right? If there's another village nearby, then not really see any villages. Technically they're scared right now, I think. They should, but if they haven't slept in a while, yeah, it's true, I guess. Oh, here's the actual opening. Okay, let's just check and see if we can find some more quartz. I don't think I keep any with me.
I can get you some quartz when I get back.
Oh, you said the humidity is a pain. Did you actually know if you have quartz?
I have, so the masons trade quartz, and I have them trading stone, 1 stone for 1 emerald, so it's pretty easy to get quartz.
I see. I was just gonna check the farms. So which way did they go? I think go this way. Pigman farm. There it is. This is my Pigman gold farm. I don't know if Sandstorm is at this one AFKing or the other one. Where is he? Must be the other one. Okay, I don't see him there. Check on the loot. Bit of gold still in there. Use better pigment bartering. The thing is, like, the pigment bartering isn't the problem. It's if you have too much gold, then you can use a pigment bartering only. But the farm itself moves at the same speed. But yeah, there's not much quartz here. I do have a bunch of gold. What I could do is I could put the gold into the bartering farm and I could leave my alt over there. Let's head back. Is there anything else I need to check here? I think this is where the gold went into those things. But the setup, I really don't like this type of setup because it's prone to problems. But I didn't build that. Instead of just building my simple bartering farm like I showed in the video, they made this one. It's a bit more complicated and also prone to problems. Let's head back. Oh yeah, I did check the gold. It probably isn't any gold here. Flash. There's some gold, I guess. We could, I guess we could just take this gold with us. Don't really want to do any crafting. I can take this one with us. Let's head back. So there is a bartering only setup, but there's a couple of them. There's one right over here. Yeah, this is it. So I made it bartering only. So this is if you have a bunch of gold, you want to use it up from here. And one time it overflowed. But I think I should work again. Built when there was a 32 times better one. Other bartering farm is at approximately. Okay. But this one works just fine. And we can go to the other one too, try it out. They do have gold. Okay, it's at 300, 500. So we need to go positive, positive. Positive, positive. 300, 500. 300. Hey, Blackclad. Okay, so that's the pigment farm. This is really want gold. Good spot to go. 300, 500. We got a lot of pigment gold farms on the server if you didn't know. Oh, I want to go into unloaded chunks. 300, 500. This way. Oh, I went too far. Black. Oh, there it is. This is just for bartering. Ooh. It just popped in to lurk. Finally adding a name to the Skulk Farm. SMP. Oh, adding your name to the Skulk Farm. Come on. Nice. Okay. Do not open trapdoors. Enter through the portal. Fly out of storage. If you want back, just fly through the portal. This one just has more pigmen. They're being traded here. Awfully noisy. And then this side is just where they sort the items. Check on the quartz here. Okay, no quartz, full free junk. So, can I put my gold in right here? Pigment bartering made. Don't go. Input shulkers of gold ingots only. 3 shulkers will go into shulkers. Okay, I do have shulkers of gold, not ingots. So we got emeralds, we got gold, gold, gold. Shulkers of gold. Okay, so I need shulkers probably before I can do shulkers of gold. Do I have?
What are all the types of quartz that you need?
Just mostly just make it normal quartz, and then let people craft it, whatever they need.
Does the museum use pillars? Because the villagers trade pillars as well.
Yes. Okay, that one does not have. It has some gold, but not enough to matter. Huh. So I thought I had a shulker box full of shulker shells. Maybe I got rid of it at some time. Where can I get shulker boxes? Because it says
There's
shulkers
a
of...
lot of shulker boxes at the right next to the iron farm, underneath where the iron comes out.
Oh, true. Let me just see if I can find some here. Craft, more shulkers needed. Oh. Wood. Oh, there's a bunch here. Okay. Shells. It's kind of funny because like I'm machine only accepts shulker shells, but then once you give it to them, it just burns the shulker shells anywhere and drops all the items, I think. Okay, crafting table. We need shulker shells, shulker boxes, full of ingots. Almost feel like it was easier just to go to other farm.
I think to build the museum required 14 shulker boxes of quartz.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was way more than we had with other part.
I didn't take any of the quartz that you guys had.
Okay.
I traded for the quartz from the villagers.
You did say that. Inventory is a bit of a mess. Let's clean my inventory a little bit. Da-da-da.
How much quartz do you guys need?
Not too sure. Still gotta build a couple hallways. Why do I have arrows if I don't have a boat? Okay. What they should really have is they should have the crafting menu. Like the crafting menu should be like accessible in more places. Like if you open a chest or container, it'd be accessible there. Like it should just be kind of everywhere.
You mean the 2x2?
Yeah. Because I could have like the shulker box opened and I could be crafting and then just putting it directly into there. Otherwise, you have to craft it and you have to put it inside. Oh, I should just make it so I could fill up one each time. Okay, do that. Make some more room.
Exuma made a video a couple months ago showcasing a mod that allowed you to access all of the containers and tables and stuff are immediately around you with like a left-right arrow button in your next to your menu. I think that would be nice.
Next to your menu.
It's like you open your menu and like to the left of your character there's a button, and I'm sorry, to the left of the menu is a button, and then to the right of the menu is a button, and that clicking the back and forth button, the go back or forward button, would open up other containers or station like crafting tables and stuff like that around you. You don't have to click them individually. You just scroll through the available ones close to you.
Interesting. At least we have plenty of gold. We don't have to. Oh yeah, I guess Storm did AFK at the gold farm, but I thought he was like just trying to get more quartz in general. Gold for days. We'll see how fast is that. You see stuff. Crafting does seem like one of the tedious stuff, especially when you're going large scale. Okay. I think we got her. Ooh, rocket. That. That. Okay, so if we just scoop these up. Put these in there. And it should drop them into the fire. Break them. Oh, okay, just gonna store them for now. Oh, it did store a board line. They're going unloaded. And I think I have to turn it on now. I think they're filling up these. Yeah. Now we can just switch. You can leave the area. Okay. Oh, he starved to death. What was he doing? Was he jumping or something? Why do you starve to death? Actually, what gold farm was he even in? Oh, he's probably at the one that he swings. I'm just guessing. Hopefully he didn't tear everything on him. See if we can go. Jesus. Okay, let's go figure out where he's at. So he's back towards spawn, so we need to go negative. Those guys are locked. Got some rockets. I've ever thought about using mods? No, I don't really use mods. Because typically I play in snapshots and they don't update snapshots, and like we don't have mods on the server. Oh, that's the Magma Cube farm. Because otherwise, if people start using mods, they don't know where to end. You can literally just make a mod that plays Minecraft for you.
Do you not use any mods at all? Not even things like Optifine?
Oh,
Or,
I use, I mean, I typically, because I play snapshots, no, but on the server here, I have replay mod. I figure out where he's at. Past this. Actually, wait, his chunks unload when he dies. That's a new thing. Well, newer thing. It's over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. I think he's in this one. I don't know. So many gold farms, it's hard to know which one he's at. Oh. There's tons of... Everything's a quality of life mod, if you think about it, right? You could literally say anything's a quality of life mod because it makes it easier for you. A mod that automatically crafts for you, that's a quality of life mod. A mod that automatically trades villagers, that's a quality of life mod. Oh, somebody to ice path. Is he here? No. I don't see no stuff. I mean, then again, stuff could all fill. Well, I have no clue where he's at. Oh, someone actually cut the portals. Okay. Makes it a bit easier. Well, wherever he is, he starved to death. Could somebody message Sandstorm on Discord and just tell me message he died?
I've sent him a message and he hasn't responded.
Oh, okay, thank you. Well, we tried looking for him.
What's funny is, so Sandstorm was out looking for an elytra earlier on, and I lent him one of my elytras, my spare one, and he died. He says he lagged into he was lagged a bit, and then next thing he knew, his character was like minus 2,000 in the void, and he just popped and died. I was out 2-3 days ago looking for a spare elytra because I think Chicken came online or somebody came online and asked if I could spare one, and I gave him my spare one. So I was out looking for a spare one in case I died, and I could have a backup so I could go look for another elytra. And same thing happened to me. I was flying along at like 100 Y, and then my character just popped and said I fell in the void, but I was at Y 100. So I
Weird.
wonder if that's a
bug with the mod.
maybe, but that's why I'm running around naked because you know I got nothing.
Oh,
And
okay.
now that he died, Sandstorm died. I hope he had the sense to put away his stuff and only carry a sword. Otherwise, he died with his elytra and stuff on him.
Yeah, and I don't know where he is, so he could be loading into chunks or something by accident. But
All right, so I've traded up a shulker box of quartz.
oh wow, that's pretty fast.
10 minutes and got a whole shulker box of quartz.
Guess while we wait for the gold to get bartered with, let's go add some items to the museum. Because besides that, we also get items we can add. Bucket of tadpole. Okay. We need cake, Oh yeah, we do have this list. Let me pull up the list. What is it called? Items? Items. And we're down in the seas. Cake. Here somewhere. There it is. Cake. Cactus. Campfire. Hillside. So I already have the list, so I can know which ones are there. Do you think, THK, do you think we should reimburse the Lytras since it's like a glitch?
No, because it's part of the rules, and that's the risk we take if we fly around in the end.
Hmm. Oh, thank you.
Because if you start then where's it going to end?
Mm-hmm.
You know, then you get a whole bunch of people saying, "Oh, you know, I died to this bug, and now I died to this bug," and should get my stuff back. And then you have to separate, try to like, you know, find out who's lying and who's telling the truth, and you know what exactly they had on them. It'll be a mess. It's just, you know, you already said to people who join the server, if you die, even if it's a bug, it's the responsibility you take. So it sucks to not have a lighter anymore, but hopefully somebody will just lend me one and I'll go out and look for another one.
Were you in unloaded chunks? Like
No, I
unrendered
wasn't.
chunks?
I was flying along. I was passing by. I was actually headed towards a city, and I was flying towards the city, and I was looking around for where the ship might be, and then my character just popped. He just like exploded, and it said I fell in the void. So I imagine there was some sort of disconnect between me and the server, and my character was flying down in the on the server, but my game didn't realize that. And my game thought I was flying around properly. Like maybe my rockets fired off on my client, but not on the server.
But you weren't even close. You're 100Y.
Yes, I was 100. I was flying around about level with where the ships would be.
I see.
With from the thing. Yep, and then my character just popped, and yep.
Kind
But
of
somebody.
scary.
It is, and it kind of makes me nervous to go out and because now I have to go get another lighter, which means either I have to like pillar out that far and take hours, or borrow somebody else's and potentially die with theirs. So I've done nothing so far. Anyway, come over and look at this.
Museum?
I'm by the museum, yeah. Great.
I just actually what the
I don't have anything to dig out of, so I didn't realize I had jump boost.
Oh, nice.
There you go. One of every. So there's a invisible spider jockey. There.
Oh, visible spider. Okay, and this one's strength.
Strength, speed, regeneration.
Speed.
This one has a jack-o'-lantern on its head.
Speed is a little bit hard to see. The regen's in the back, and this one's jack-o'-lantern. Nice. You did get some from Halloween.
I did. I don't believe I got any jockeys with a jack-o'-lantern on their heads. No, I did. I did get one. I didn't get one with a special potion effect because the chances of that was astronomical.
Yeah.
But I got some with pumpkins, and I'm wondering whether or not I should put them in because, technically speaking, I can just give a skeleton a pumpkin and then he'll put it on.
Good point.
So it isn't that special. It's not something that's a once in a lifetime, once a year sort of thing like the jack-o'-lanterns.
Yeah, jack-o'-lantern's nice.
But I do have a jockey with a jack-o'-lantern, so I'll be here.
Have to be extra careful, so don't die.
Yeah, I have one, so I gotta be really, really careful with it. But then I'll make it just a little Halloween wing and put this in there. These are the only ones I got. I didn't get any zombies with jack-o'-lanterns and stuff like that.
Okay.
Because Halloween was my wife's birthday and she got off work that day, so I was spending the day with her. So those are all I got, but cool.
You know if there's any cakes from the villager trading?
I believe farmers trade cakes.
Yeah, I just wonder if there's any extras sitting around.
I can go get some if you like. I have plenty of emeralds.
Oh, I just wonder if you've seen some in a chest. People are still trading iron for
Which pains? Oh, there's a bug on the server. I don't know if it's a 1.18 thing, but if I cure up a zombie and he gives me discounts, if somebody else cures up a zombie, it removes all of my discounts.
Yes, that bug is fixed. 1.20. I think I seen it recently in the bug tracker. I talked about in the video.
I remember something about.
Well,
it in the
actually, no,
video,
I'm not sure.
I do remember that appearing in the patch notes 1.20, but it's a pain that it's in 1.18 and we're on 1.18. All right, I got cake. Where are you at?
Oh, can you just drop at the museum?
Okay. So
Okay.
when we go through the all of collecting all the items and all the achievements and all of the mobs, you say you have plans to try and get this to 1.19 if the mods are compatible.
Yes, I mean, I guess now that you are a helper or stream mod, you might have access to the channel. There's a channel where we're talking about technical aspects of this mod and like what challenges and stuff. You could probably talk to the people that are working on it. Not sure if you can see it. Can you see the technical? I think so. Oh, well, actually not sure. Maybe it's just access to coders.
I can see testing technical and subserver technical.
Yeah, subserver technical. You can ask the coders, like, what is there to do? I think Mart is the main person.
Okay, I'm not a coder sort of person.
No, but you can ask him what is left to make it 1.19. He'll explain. Where's there a cactus? I guess there's a cactus. Now we have to grab random items to fill up the museum. We need a cactus. All site. I already got one of those campfires, candle. Almost just need a. Maybe we should just have a whole bunch of junk chests near the museum so we can grab the items. But then again, the whole series is about like trying to get the items and stuff. So showing how to get the items is also cool. But in general, just having items would be helpful in getting other items. So, what do I need? Oh, like I said, I think calcites might be in my inner chest.
So I missed 2.5 hours of the stream. What happened?
Oh. Yeah, what do? We killed the piglin brute. We got more hostile mobs for the advancement. We also built like a little platform to catch a magma cube. So there's a magma cube on another side. I guess I was gonna ask you, was the zoo for the nether stuff gonna be the nether side?
Yes. So
Okay.
anything that spawns in the nether, even if you have to like bring it to the overworld, for example, a zombified piglin with the golden axe, you have to collect those in the nether in the site. I'll take everything that spawns in the nether. I'll make a nether zoo for them. And then the portal right here, if you come and look over here. So that portal right there, I'll move down here. You see this obsidian frame?
Yeah.
I'll have this as the portal.
Okay.
And then you can just go straight from this one straight into the museum, nether museum from this portal here.
Okay.
And then anything from the end and from the overworld will be in this one.
Okay.
So
That's
yeah,
what I
the
thought.
nether
So I just
one,
left the magma cube on the other side.
I trapped the middle. I don't have any gear on me, so I just like ordered as close as I could, and then just put blocks all around it and name tagged it.
Oh, you caught magma cube too?
It's a medium one. I think
Got
it
a
was
small
chicken.
one in Nether.
Chicken was bringing one, but he's like, "Oh, I have to go. Somebody come and get this one."
Oh,
So,
okay.
got it.
Awesome.
We got a blaze. That's nice.
Yeah, Sandstorm. You got Blaze, a Stray, and a Drowned.
Nice.
You also need a cake, which we get from villagers. And this is such awkward stuff. You just kind of end up running all over the place. Calcite. I think there's calcite somewhere in here. Might be down here. I don't like these steps here. I don't. Oh, there's a calcite.
Hmm. Suppose we can change them out for scaffolding.
Yeah, the scaffolding wasn't nice either. I don't know. In general, it just wasn't very nice. We could, once we're done, we could make like really big staircases that go up, like.
Oh yeah, no, this is just temporary, so that I can get
Okay.
I can come up and down and get the mobs in here.
Okay.
I had plans to like tear out the roof and stuff and make staircases come down.
Oh, okay.
But this is just so that I can like it's quick and dirty, so I can just get and do stuff that are important.
We need a candle. So we need. You said all the other junk chests got put up here, right? I should be able to find some string. Where's the wax? We also need candles, especially for all the different colors. Campfire, carrots. I can grab carrots pretty easily. Is this the carrot farm? Oh. Carrot. This is all potatoes. Well, villagers have some. And we got some carrots at our carrot farm here. Need one. Carrot on the stick. Oh yeah. I guess good thing I got two. Campfire. I left some of my stuff over at the pigs. Can I do carrot on a stick with this? No. Carrot on a stick, you have to start out with a. Guess string and fish around. Wait, what do I have to do? Oh, there it pops up. And we can make one of those into a carrot on a stick. Okay, we need. Oh, yeah, how do you make a campfire? Never remember this one. It's like logs, coal, and sticks or something. Here's some logs.
I think it's yeah, logs on the bottom row, charcoal in the middle, and
Oh,
then
I actually
a
have the craft.
triangle of
I have it
sticks.
open, so it tells me. Also need a campfire, which also starts with C. I'm actually recording as I craft each one. I think that's what people kind of like, is like the progress, seeing how you get each item, especially for the harder items. Photographer table. I'm guessing there's a map in that craft recipe.
You see, Sand found an enchanted golden apple.
I did. He showed me it.
The cartography table does not need a map. It's
Really?
just a crafting table with 2 pieces of paper above the planks.
Okay. I'm gonna grab some water, guys. Meanwhile, throw up my social links. Take that time to join all my social links. Click them all and join them all. I'll be right back in a couple of seconds. And I'm back. Just like that.
Quick drink.
Yeah. Water. Hot water.
Hot water.
Hot water.
Do you drink coffee or tea?
I don't like coffee or tea. So just hot water.
Juice. Milk.
I'm lactose intolerant, so I don't drink milk. And I don't really drink juice.
Green tea.
Juice is not like good to drink juice close to bedtime. Otherwise, you'll have to go to the bathroom. What am I looking at next? Photographer table. Oh, yeah, we're talking about that. Will Poggers, welcome in. Okay, paper. Wood. Photographer table. Now we need a cauldron. And the blaze noise kind of scares me. First it was the phantom. Phantom kept thinking, oh, the phantoms are coming down after me. But now, the blaze is like even more of a danger. Can you hear it? Need some iron. Cauldron. Actually, I should just double check what's in here. I don't see anything. Iron. Cauldron. So I think I just need to iron. Ironing ingots right there. One cauldron. Will Parker says, I managed to design my own farm today. I'm really proud of myself. Probably nothing compared to what you can make. Yeah, the thing is, like, designing your own farms, that's like the best way to become good at something, right? It's kind of like, if you want to become better at, like, being an electrician, you just do your own electrician work in your own house or anything related to electrician can help you out. So I would recommend, in some cases, get a professional to verify if we're talking about electrician stuff, because that could start fires. It says, why do you use a Steam? Yeah, it's actually a Steam Deck controller, it's just a Steam controller, but you got pretty close. Let's throw this quartz in there too. Yeah, but you got quartz.
Today?
What's that?
You're not using your footpad today?
I am not. Probably should, because my arms are getting kind of tired. I like rocking, and I got my gaming chair can rock too. It's fun to rock, but I can't rock if I use my foot pedal. It looks very similar to the Steam Deck. I met Ant Venom at TwitchCon, and I was talking to him, and he was talking about some plans he has for his channel. But anyways, he was showing me his Steam Deck. I've never actually seen one in real life, so it was really cool to hold it, handle it, and it's very similar to my Steam controller in like the layout's the same. Obviously, it's very different in other ways. Carved pumpkin. Okay. Oh, we got tons of. There's pumpkin. Oh, just need carpet, I guess. Also, okay. Need shears. I got shears. One carved pumpkin coming up.
Imagine somebody trying to set up the museum with
A chain. There's also chain.
imagine somebody trying to do the museum with all the different block states instead of just the blocks.
Oh, I think it's reminds you of the default world, right?
Right.
Okay.
I was out at Lighterine earlier on, and I came across this village, and the village had one of the roofs. I was looking at one of the roof, and you know how if you were to like put some staircases at a right angle next to each other, you have that weird
Yeah.
that's it's like a slab with one corner of the top block.
Oh, that's actually carved right here. Yeah, go ahead. Can you story?
Yeah, I found one of those, but it had no other blocks attached to it.
Oh.
And it's kind of like a commodity, like those half beds.
The half beds, yeah.
but it was a staircase with a angle.
Yeah. We technically can get those in vanilla, but just annoying. Should check these out. Oh, time change. I don't know if you guys. I guess I didn't even ask my European audience. The time change messed them up for like my streams. Because what's going on? My stream starts like an hour earlier now? Or no? An hour?
It's an hour later.
Hour later, okay. Yeah, so it's very possible some people can't make it to my streams anymore. Actually, let me see what time it is in India. Oh, okay. India is already 4 a.m. So, so it's unlikely for people in India to make it to my streams anymore, I think. It's also very difficult for Europeans. It's like you're midnight now. Huh. Interesting.
All the more reason to pump out RaysGrid episodes.
Episodes?
RaysGrid episodes.
Okay. That's what I thought you said. Yeah. I mean, when you say pump them out, you act like I could just like whip them up pretty fast. Like, it's still, I'd say like maybe 8 hours to do an episode. Which seems kind of weird because it's all recorded. I just have to go through it. I mean, most of it's already edited too. I also have an editor like edit down just like the somewhat important parts, and then I go through and get like just find the really important parts. In some cases, I just turn the recording on and leave it record, so I tons of nonsensical parts. Okay, so we need chain stuff. Is there like a mob farm with chain armor and stuff in? Just check the mob farm.
Maybe the pigment farm. We can add.
You could trade for it too, but.
Oh yeah, you can train for chainmail. Oh,
I guess that'd be the easiest.
Oh wait, we don't have any armorers. We only have toolsmiths and weapons.
Nowhere?
Oh well, the thing burnt down. Remember?
Oh, but is there like, I don't know, there's like villagers over here too, aren't there? I don't know what types there
are. As far as I know, there's only farmers and clerics.
Okay. And this one? Oh yeah, there's clerics. Oh, this is all clerics. What do we need?
Weapons. I mean, armorers.
Armorers. Yeah, I can't really tell the difference. Okay, that's farmers.
Clerics in that one. This one had some in it, but it's empty now.
Armorers. You don't have any of those. You can't like buy diamond armor?
No, maybe I should set that up.
Yeah, I should have at least one of each instead of kind of one. Well, let me just check on these junk chests back here. Maybe somebody. I doubt someone would trade for it, but never. A lot of iron tools. I guess when people talk about they need like starter kit. Oh, there's quartz in there too. Is that your quartz?
I probably, maybe, I don't know. I didn't really go back here, but I did leave a whole bunch of chests and stuff, and somebody cleaned up after me. This whole shulker box of iron blocks that somebody wants to trade away.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, where's the iron? And I guess stuff it's kind of scared about. But like, if you want some starter tools, I mean, at least there's something there. What is
I
this?
think we have. That's to stop the zombies getting in.
The water?
I didn't know what the water is for.
Oh, okay.
The jump is.
Oh,
the
you know,
dip is
it
to
might
stop
have been me
zombies
by
getting in.
accident. Well, I don't know. I was like underneath doing some stuff. Maybe I accidentally clicked my water. Ooh, I like
You're
the signs.
underneath here.
Well, I doubt I was exactly underneath here, but. Zombie killed by THK on purpose.
Yeah, that's after I discovered somebody. You know, people, some of the newbies just walk past and click levers, and then then the villagers die, and then I lose all of my discounts.
They click levers. Oh, you're
Click this
saying
lever.
the villager, are you talking about the zombie in the back was killed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you just mean you killed a zombie in the area.
So yeah, there was a zombie who was supposed to be walking around here, but then people walk past and just click the levers, and then I spend like 45 minutes getting all the trades back. I'd rather just trade for all the books and just leave shulker box of books around for people to just help themselves. Oh, I'm hungry.
Yeah, I've actually never heard that where you said you lose your discounts.
Yeah, it's painful,
What is this?
especially if it's multiple villages. Oh, that was for the villager breeder. I found out that if you don't trade with the villagers, then they despawn after they get turned into zombies. But I found out that if you put a force of pumpkin on their head, a carved pumpkin on their head, they won't despawn even if you haven't traded with them.
Ah,
So this was my auto carver pumpkin
Nice.
pumpkin thing. You just click this, and then you can place the pumpkin and carve it at the same time, and then it pops the pumpkin off and it collects underneath.
cool. I was looking for chain stuff that we talked about. Villagers. Let me start.
With chainmail
Yeah,
armor.
can't craft it with chains. How odd.
Well, you could craft it with fire at one point. Remember that?
Yeah. Parker says, can he help you with your farm? Ask in my Discord. I have a help channel. People can help you there. Good check.
You know what I
Oh!
did?
Found one. Uh-huh.
You know what I did to get better at redstone? So 5 or 6 years ago, I liked redstone, but all I could do was copy YouTubers when they made their own redstone farms. But I made a redstone world, and I've been working on it for 5 years, 6 years now.
Oh.
Building all sorts of weird things, learning how things work, and I'm pretty good at it. So anyone who wants to get good at redstone, just make a redstone world and just have fun with it.
Good advice. Well, I found the middle piece. I think it was just something somebody found in the mob farm. Probably I should check the mob farm.
I don't believe that mobs drop their armor if you don't kill them personally, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I just gonna check in. Like the old mob farm was removed.
There may be the zombie pigman farm where you have to hit them. There may be an overflow chest.
But they don't have chain on them to start with.
Zombie pigman?
Piglins?
Zombie pigmen. Don't they spawn with
No.
chainmail sometimes? No? Okay.
No. Zombie pigman. No, they don't spawn with any armor ever. Just swords and right, just. There's if king here. Oh, there is a system. Well, wait, I don't know. There's pistons here. Where are the pistons? That maybe there's a system to switch out manual kills or something. It looks like all campfires. Where else can I find chain? I think it's just easiest to get a villager eventually and trade for it. Let's go to the next one. Charcoal. I think I've seen some in here. That blaze gets me every time. Charcoal, what else I'm looking for? Chiseled stuff. Wait, all the chisel stuff is in, it's all one area because it all has the word chisel in it. But it's also the most variety of stuff. Charcoal, so I just need a log. There it is. Oh, there's some charcoal. One charcoal. Chest. Okay, good chest. Chest minecart. Left all my wood at the bartering place. Oh, just. Chest minecart. I got a bunch of chiseled stuff. Ugh. Don't want to get chiseled stuff. That's no fun. Little deep slate, chiseled. Ooh.
That's funny, we were yawning at the same time.
Oh, I did not hear you, but
I was muted.
oh.
Yeah, so I recently cut down or gave up on a lot of my sugars. For health reasons.
Yeah, yeah. I kind of quit sugars too. So what do you think about it?
I'm a lot more tired.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so tired sometimes.
Do you think the sugars were keeping you awake?
Yeah, the sugars was what was keeping me awake. When I was having, coffees with like 3 spoons of sugar in them, I could stay up for 20 hours a day and be fine. And I
20
gave it
hours
up
a day?
yeah.
What?
I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed at like 10 hours after I got up. Sometimes only when I'm working on redstone. That spider farm that I was working on, I spent about 36 hours up on that farm.
Okay. But do you feel like, have you tried like natural sugars, like fruits and stuff?
I love fruit.
Okay.
I love all sorts of fruits: grapes, apples, oranges. But I mean, if you get a choice between, like chocolate cake, fruit. Sometimes the fruit isn't always the clear winner, even though I love fruit.
Yeah, so I got to the point where I don't even like sugar food now.
I hope you get to that point.
Because I don't know, it's like you eat the sugar stuff, and a lot of the stuff is like kind of low quality, right? Because typically you don't buy like the best sugar food, and then like if you start buying like decent fruits, it becomes that the fruits actually taste better than like the low quality sugar food. And then it gets to the point where you eat it, you're just like, oh, the sugar food is not like you think it's gonna taste good, right? Then you eat it and you're just like, oh, this is not what I wanted. Like this is not what I was anticipating. And then you just eat fruit. Clay and clay ball. Yeah, I don't know. Like I think it's I think it made a big difference for me just to I mean I always kind of grew up without sugars and stuff, so I think it was pretty easy to do it. But I feel like it's it's like it really helped me like get better sleeping. I have like my own natural energy. Like I don't depend on like coffee or soda drinks or anything like that. And I'm probably not as energetic as other people, but overall I just feel better. Block.
Another terrible thing is that you know, during the pandemic, I let myself go a bit. So I'm packing on a few around the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And now that you know, I used to walk like miles a day before the pandemic.
Oh yeah.
And now I can't be asked. I don't have that sort of motivation anymore.
I think for me, I found out if I like add it into my routine,
I don't,
if it's possible, that's
my
like the
routine
easiest.
is stay-at-home dad, so
Yeah, I mean like the whatever little thing you do, right? You just have to like amplify that.
recently I've tried to take a step back from my computer because you know, my thing is to spend most of my waking time in front of my computer. Like I'd wake up, I'd do some things around the house a little bit maybe, and then in front of the computer all day. And you know, that's not only is that not very healthy for me, but it's not very healthy for those around me. You know, my family, things that I have to do. You know, and I love Minecraft, but you know, there are other things that need to be done that I neglect if I spend too much time on Minecraft. So I've recently come to that sort of understanding and taken a step back, which hopefully is going to be good for me.
Yeah, you definitely gotta pay attention to how much time you spend. There's like I mean, obviously it's kind of obvious, but over time, you know, people over the last few years, people are spending more and more time, just in general, on their computer. Oh my goodness, there was a cauldron here the whole time.
I saw the cauldron a little bit earlier after you've crafted the last one. I just marked myself.
Now I'm looking for a coal block. Looking for coal. Could use the extra coal that we got, coal ore. Make a coal block. Does I have a fortune pick here? Do I have a coal block? But I also sleep like, because I don't, you know, take sugars, I do sleep a lot. I try to sleep like 10 hours a day. Oh, I got 9. I could actually make a coal block, but then I don't have enough to make a coal item. One coal block.
I find I sleep a lot more now because of my lack of energy, which is not a bad thing. I used to stay up a lot, but now I go to bed a lot earlier.
Do you have like consistent sleeping schedule?
No.
Do you ever have one?
My sleeping schedule depends on what I have to do the next day. If I don't have to do anything much, I usually stay up later
Uh,
and then sleep in a little later.
I see.
But if I have to stay up, if I have to do something the next day, like help out, I help out at a food pantry.
Hmm.
I have to help out at a food pantry or something like that, or if my mother-in-law looks after my child a lot, she loves to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I take advantage of that a little bit. She spends the morning with the baby, and I can spend the afternoon with the baby. And I take advantage of that step a little later and sleep in a little later.
Gotcha. Yeah. I was like reading those. What do you want to call them? Self-help books or whatever. And I guess the big thing is like consistent sleep schedule, and then like also not eating past 6 p.m. So that you get really good sleep. Like if you eat too close to bedtime, then like your sleep is just, you don't get very good sleep. 'Cause, like your body's awake. I mean, then there's like, you know, a bunch of other things, right? Like try to stay away from like computer screens. Try to stay away from anything active before like several hours before you go to bed. So that your body's like kind of like going back into sleeping, like slow. So it's ready to go to bed. Otherwise, it's like super zooped up and not ready to go to bed, and then it's hard to sleep. So I've been trying to do that kind of stuff, which is hard because a lot of time I'm working on my computer like quite late. That's like, okay, what can I do besides my computer when it gets closer to bedtime? Oh, Wildy's in chat. He says, I used to spend from the time I woke up till when I went to bed in front of my laptop on Twitch. Wow. I've been taking a step away a lot lately, mostly not by choice. Don't eat past 6. That's just about the time to eat ice cream. Yeah, see that would be a big no-no. Not eating past 6 will help you. You could pretty much like don't have to worry about like watching your weight, because a lot of it has to do with eating late. Your body just stores it as fat instead of like even like attempting to burn it. Just like, oh, going to bed, just store it as fat. So if you just don't eat, it never stores in the first place, and you never have to worry about burning it out. So it's like you don't have to exercise because there's nothing to exercise for, kind of thing. What was I looking for? Coarse dirt. Oh, just make coarse dirt. Ooh, it says get the dead coral variations. Yeah, they're in there. I have to still get them. But yeah, I know it's like really hard not to eat past 6, because 6 is typically when people eat, right? People eat like at 6, or they eat like even a bit later, which makes like no sense. If like, wait, you can't eat past it. Of course, it matters when you go to bed. But like, let's say you go to bed at 10 o'clock. And 6. Horse dirt, so I'm not looking for gravel. Oh shoot, you need 2 dirt, 2 gravel. Yeah. But yeah, like before I did Minecraft, I did quite active stuff, so there's like a big difference. So we can also make some coarse dirt. Cat is slowly getting up there in time. Once you reach 4 or 5 hours, Cat, you get access to adventure mode, I believe. Coarse dirt, and then next one's cobbled. Cobbled this, cobbled that. My inventory is getting pretty full. I think I'm gonna put them in their places. There's a basalt furniture their way to make it more efficient. I don't know. If you look at my basalt farm, the one that mined by players, that's quite efficient, while also being simple. Maybe you can look at that and get some ideas. What I need is item frame. Item frames and place them down. Okay. I did accidentally kill that one coral block over here. I got a whole inventory of different things that go into museum. Let's go ahead and start placing them in their locations. Yeah, before I was just recording me like placing the blocks down, but now it makes more sense to record how I craft them, because that's like how I actually obtain them. That's what people are curious about. People aren't just like, hey, I want to see you place it down. Oh, how do I get 11 candles? Must have picked up more. Or no, I crafted more, I forgot. Carrot goes on item frame. Oh, you made a photographer table? I also made one. Pumpkin. Cauldron. I feel like the older you get, the harder it is to get like quality sleep.
I feel like the older you get, the harder it is to motivate yourself to keep yourself going in shape, I mean, or healthy.
Yeah.
Definitely something you can't give up on, because if you give up on it, it's so easy to just be like, oh, okay, well, I'm done.
I understand what you mean, but I think that's where it comes back to, like trying to integrate it into your, like, I know it sounds weird. Those people that like they kind of exercise as they move about, right? Like the people that are exercising as they're moving about, walking to work or wherever. But I think that's going to be the thing. It's like as people dedicate less time to some things like exercise and stuff like that, right? They have to still get it from somewhere.
True. I try to incorporate a little bit of exercise into my thing when I can. For example, you know, coming back from the shop with a couple gallons of milk. You know, you pretend that they're dumbbells and you do a little bit of exercising, or instead of walking slowly, walk briskly or take a little jog. Which way you're going?
You can even like run and jog in some cases.
But yeah, definitely not nearly enough.
You don't think it compensates?
I mean, my own activity. The 2-minute jog I take from the shopping cart to the car, it does not make up for the fact that, you know, I spend like 10 hours in front of the computer a day.
I see. No, yeah, like it probably, it definitely will never like equal out, but it might keep you like from getting worse. I don't know.
I think so. I think it's not about thinking, oh, I missed my mark. It's about you know, at the very least minimizing the damages you've done. For example, when I was a kid, I never took care of my teeth that great, so now I have all sorts of dentistry problems. And I caught them in time, thank goodness, but it costs a lot to fix it up. And it's not about saying, oh, you know what, my teeth are messed up as they are, so I might as well just leave them alone.
Teeth are kind of important because you have to use them throughout your whole life.
Yep, and I bitterly, bitterly regret not taking care of my teeth.
Do you think as your parents didn't bother enough about it?
Yes and no. I mean, there were certainly times in my life where they would make me do it, but it was far and few in between, if I remember. And then when I moved out, with college and work and coming home late, and then wanting to spend time in front of the computer, it just slipped in the wayside. And then some of my friends and family got me into drinking energy drinks as well.
Ooh, that will
That didn't
definitely
help
eat them.
either. So
Yeah, actually, when I went to the dentist, like, I actually had braces on my teeth, which at the time I didn't think I need braces, but I'm thankful my parents paid for it, and they also put up with me saying I didn't want it, and still got braces. But when I went to the dentist, they're like, "Oh, you need to stop drinking pop," and I'm like, "I don't drink pop." And they're like, "Oh, you need to stop drinking juice," and I was like, "We don't drink juice." And they're like, "Oh, you must have just really acidic saliva because it's like." It looks like you're drinking pop and drinking juice. And it's like, nope, I just drink water. So I have that going against me. So it's like, I don't think I would want to drink pop or soda. But I mean, my teeth don't look bad or anything. Like, I don't know how he could tell. They're experts, I guess. Hobbled. We need a bunch of deep stuff. I thought I crafted all this stuff already. But somewhere else. Oh, there it is. That. Now we need cobblestone. Guys, we don't get the cobblestone. Hey, Lightning MC. So yeah, I guess just in general, like, I really cut back on how much I eat. Like I could just eat a ton. Like I come from a large family, like a double digits family, and my parents are always just like, "Oh my goodness!" They always say to me like, "Oh my goodness, you can eat so much." And like he would always joke when I would eat. He'd be like, "You got a hollow leg? Where's all the food going?" Because I would just eat so much, and like I'm thin and tall, um, and I don't know. I guess people just wonder like where does it go? So my concern is like, if I kept up that eating habit, I would eventually probably run into problems. So rather than like trying to constantly like have to do like tons of exercise, I was like, I'll just cut back on eating. So I kind of taught myself just not to eat so much. And it really helps, like when you don't eat past 6 o'clock, you're already not eating like a good majority of the day. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy what you can train yourself. Like for someone who used to eat just tons of food, you turn to be someone that's like eats very little. I can tell you it's possible. Like humans are really good at trying, or like over time you can make habits and you can completely change your whole concept of what you think is possible. And the nice thing is, if you don't eat that much, you don't spend that much money on food either.
That is true. That's also part of the reason, only part of the reason I never did any of the other things that all of the kids do, like smoke and go out drinking and clubbing and stuff like that. I just prefer to spend my time in front of the computer, which is a bad habit, but it's cheap. It's a cheap habit.
Yeah, I mean, like you already have a lot going towards you if you didn't have to try to overcome those other habits.
Yep,
You know,
I
some
didn't.
people
Never
are like,
smoked.
they live with parents that smoke, so they're more apt to smoke, that kind of thing.
My whole family smokes.
Oh wow, okay. You got off really lucky then.
I don't know what it was. It's just always something I said as a kid. It's just, they say smoking's bad for you, so I'm never gonna smoke. Yeah, but everybody in my family smokes. There isn't one person who doesn't.
I think that did you get like sick of the smoke?
No, I love the smell of smoke.
Oh, okay.
I love the smell of cigarette smoke.
Luckily,
Apparently,
I didn't have
When
parents that smoked.
when I was a kid, apparently I don't remember this, but when I was a kid, they always told me that when I was they would throw the little cigarette butts out the window, look out the window, and us kids would be there squatting in the mud, like popping up what was left of the cigarette. I don't remember that, but apparently that's what we did. And I do remember as a kid and a young teenager taking 1 or 2 puffs, especially when I was like told to like carry the smoke over to somebody else.
Oh,
But
that
was it.
You had to like light it, or no, someone lit it for you, and then they wanted you to take it. Somebody.
Yes.
I see.
And just because it's the thing that's supposed to be cool, I would take a puff. I remember it was my first ever puff that I remember. I was like 4 or 6, and I broke into my parents' room. I found the cigarettes, so I lit one, and I took a puff, and it was nasty. But then I took a puff again when I was like 15, and I'm like, oh, this is pleasant.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I was actually speaking with somebody last night, and they were like, oh, I gotta go out for a death stick. And I'm like,
at least they know
yeah.
that.
I'm like, so tell me, what is the appeal of a cigarette? Does it give you a good buzz? Does it taste nice? And they're like, well, all of the above when you start, and then by the time you get sick and tired of it and want to quit, it's too late. You're hooked. And they're like, what? It's definitely something that feels really cool and nice and stuff, and I like it. I really like smoking cigarettes, but I wish I'd never started.
I know. I had like I grew up kind of a rough place. I don't know if you see my Twitter, but I grew up like one of the poorest places in the United States, and obviously there was a lot of people that smoked and stuff. But like smoking is expensive. When you don't have money, it's like, how do you smoke? That's what I don't get. Like I see people around me, right, and they're just as poor, and there's like, how do you justify spending your money like smoking? Like we're all kind of the same shit. We're all the same ship, right? I didn't quite get it.
I don't quite get it either. We were really, really poor. I grew up in Africa, right?
Oh wow.
And things are really, really poor there. And then I can't understand how you justify, barely making ends meet, but still can put hundreds of dollars towards cigarettes and alcohol every week.
Yeah.
Like,
one of our family members, we kind of took him in as a family member, but he's from Nigeria, and yeah, I'm gonna guess the stories he tells, like, what would they call them? Call them rubber necklaces, those type of things. You know what that is? Like the tire necklaces.
Oh yeah. I know the type. We make shoes out of rubber things. We call them manatellas.
No. This is like they kill people. They put tires over top of them and they light them on fire.
Yeah, we had that. We had that in Africa. There was this whole xenophobic thing that happened, and they would like tie them around your waist, not your neck, or sometimes around your neck. I guess I never heard of the ones around your neck.
No, they just call them necklaces, but yeah, they go around your waist, kind of.
Yeah, I remember those, and they were brutal.
I don't know. I mean, just in general, like, yeah, I've heard the stories because he has so many stories from when he was living in Nigeria. Like he was almost just like a slave. He was like kind of like Cinderella situation.
Those were happened. Those happened a lot of places in Africa. Like I lived near South Africa, not in South Africa, just near it. And those sort of things happened, especially when was it, 2012, 2014? There was a huge wave of xenophobia, which is the fear of
outsiders or different types of people.
It's the fear of outsiders coming in and taking your jobs, I think. Or the intense hatred of outsiders coming into your country and being prosperous. And so yeah, there was this whole thing about just finding people who are prosperous and killing them and taking their companies.
Yeah, You know, a lot of people that left South Africa, like they came to the United States. So we actually have a lot of South Africans, and yeah, they tell just crazy stories. Like they pretty much had to leave everything and just come.
It was like that for me. So we fled Africa because of the we fled where I was my country. We fled it because of the politics
Uh-huh.
there, and they were especially brutal towards Caucasian sort of people.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I lived there in 2003, they came by and they would force us. We owned a farm, and they forced us off our farm, and they gave it to some of their friends.
Yeah, it's seems like a big friend thing, right? Like it
Hmm.
just everybody kind of gets rid of the person they don't like, and then they just hand it over to their friends.
It wasn't just that they didn't like us. You know, um, a lot of the farms were owned by white people
Mm-hmm.
because the white people came in with all the farming machinery and stuff. You know, my country was a British colony,
Yeah.
and so a lot of the white people bought all their farming equipment and stuff, and they really made my country really, really good. It was one of the most prosperous countries in the world. But then the country got the independence, and part of the independence agreement was that they were allowed to elect black leaders, and the black leader that they elected was good for a first bit, but then he got severely racist,
Oh.
and he started blaming. Things started going wrong in the country when he started getting power hungry. He didn't want to. So he's a president, and the president has to be elected, but he didn't want to be. He didn't want to leave the office. So he started like rigging the elections and stuff, and things started going wrong, and he started like doing more and more drastically bad things to keep hold of power, and then he started blaming it on the white people, and then he started like forcing the people off of the lands and like just taking the land from them and giving them to their political friends.
Holy muggers,
And
what the heck is this?
now the country is in absolute ruins.
Yeah, I seen how fires are getting started. They were just like burning stuff. What the heck is it?
So
The thing is, like, in the United States, like, we really don't pay attention to other countries that much unless we're involved. But I mean, I understand, like, there's so many problems across the world.
So yeah, that was me. I fled Africa.
Oh, wow.
Kind of. I wasn't chased out, but it was. My country has a 95% unemployment rate, and my country actually
That's
has a
insane.
law. It actually has a law that says every job needs to be first offered to an African person, then
Oh,
a Chinese person,
weird.
then an Indian,
Indian.
then a Caucasian woman, and if none of those want, then you can offer to a Caucasian man. That's an actual law in my country.
That's quite extreme.
That is extreme. So there was
Yeah.
no way I could grow up there and survive there. So I left.
They have, like, similar things going on in the United States. What do they call those? Where, like, they mandate. It's like kind of like mandating racism, kind of strange. Like they're kind of encouraging racism.
Oh yeah. Was it equity? I
But
think
yeah, they
that's
give
what they're
it a
calling it.
strange name.
It's equity. So equity is different from equality. Equality is giving people the same start, whereas equity is giving people the same finish. So
Oh,
if
dude, I've never heard anybody explain it that way. That sounds really a good way to explain it.
so that they would say if people are likely to have a good finish, then they won't give that person as much help as somebody who wouldn't
Oh,
have a
okay.
good
Yeah, so
finish.
that's what we see a lot.
And so
Yeah, I was looking for cooked pork chop. I got cooked pork chop right here. Yeah, I think like people, everybody wants to help somebody who's needs help, right? But then at what point do you like let go and let them take care of themselves? I think that's what people struggle with.
I find it more to the point of, for example, there was this whole big issue about university and college, and the way that they allow people enter. There was this whole testing score thing, and now there was this whole issue
Okay,
with
Tinez says affirmative action. Oh yeah, I think that's the word they use here. It's like where they like kind of force you to like succeed. Like they're trying to force people to succeed kind of thing. Which I don't know. I've never heard of anything that ever works where you force people to succeed.
I'm not familiar with that. I've heard of that. I just don't. I couldn't tell you what it meant if we weren't having this conversation.
Oh, I found cookies. Most unlikely location.
Oh,
And with
good.
the
We need
carrots.
cookies for the museum.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking on the list. It's like I need cookies. And I was finding carrots. I was thinking about I need different cooked stuff, so I might as well breed the animals and then kill one. Cook it. Ooh. Oh no! I should not have. I killed all the rabbits. How could I do that? I was so confident that I swung before the... No! No, but the thing is we need one of the rabbits for the museum. I was like, I want to use looting on him. And if you swing and then if you use like your sweeping edge and then you hit one, then you can use this looting sword without actually doing the sweeping attack. But apparently it regenerates too fast. And when I hit the other one, it did the sweeping attack. Get them through cats? Oh yeah, the cat farm. But I only got one over there. Well, I guess we can just bring the one over. That's true.
Do we have a second one to breed it?
No, because the breeding pair was here and I accidentally killed all three, even the baby. Get more cats? I mean, these are rabbits I killed.
It's funny because part of the museum is we're gonna get one
Oh.
of each type of rabbits.
Oh, that's true. But I mean, that's like, that's bonus. I'm not going that far.
True. True.
Alright, there's the cooked cod. I should turn on hitboxes and just like click right beside them, then click them. But I have been streaming for a while. I'm kind of getting zoned out. Your axe next time? Yeah. I just wanted the looting chance to get more than one rabbit, cooked rabbit. Sad. Yeah, actually, you know, you don't sound like you have like the South African accent. Like I've heard people from South Africa. You don't sound like you have.
My accent is not South African.
Oh. I mean, generally, don't sound like.
It does. People say it has a tinge of South African because my parents were actually South African. At least my adopted parents were South African. But I grew up for the first 7 years of my life with my normal parents, and then I grew up with adopted parents who were South African. So my accent is like a mix of African, African, British, and South African.
Hmm. I don't know if this is like a stereotype of South Africans, but in the United States, all the South African guys wear short shorts. I don't know if that's a thing.
I love wearing short shorts. I can't stand longs.
What, like, why? How did that get started? Like, why is that a thing?
I mean, my shorts aren't really short.
I mean, they're shorter than like the average guy's shorts. They're not like some extreme type.
My ones go to my knees.
Oh, okay. That's like average. They were ones that are like halfway up their thigh.
I don't know anyone like that unless they're a Chad or something. One of those weird gangster people.
Oh, really? Like every South Africa. I mean, there's probably like at least 50 different South African people that I know. Whenever they wear shorts, it's always the ones that go like up halfway up their thigh. And just like, must be a South African thing.
Maybe because it's hot in South Africa, so maybe they learned to wear those because it's hot.
But it's like they're also kind of tight. And I think I don't know. I just feel like they'd be restricting, and but they must like it.
I don't know it is a stereotype. In South Africa, we used to wear just khaki shorts that go up to your knees, and then like a t-shirt or a button-up shirt, and that was it. And a hat with a flap at the back.
With a
and sandals.
what hat with what on the back?
A flap on the back.
Like cloth.
Yeah, like to keep the sun off your neck.
Okay. Yeah, those are like common like in construction working and stuff. I mean, wherever you get a lot of sun. I don't know. It's just like their shorts were something that really stood out. I don't know if there's like UPS drivers.
I know the type.
Yeah, like their shorts are sometimes like shorter than average. Like South African people are like just a tad bit shorter. Like I don't know where they even get these shorts from here in the United States. That's just when I think of South Africa, that's all I think about is their shorts and why they wear them. And their accent. They have a unique accent.
I love South African accents. So there's this South African shop that's about an hour south of us. And I love to go sometimes just to hear their accent.
Wait, say it again? It's a what?
There's a South African shop about an hour south of us. And I love to go sometimes just to hear their accent.
Oh, okay. A lot of the South Africans that around here, they're on like whatever you want to call it, like green cards or whatever. Like they're not here permanently. So they come here for jobs. They're seasonal, I guess you call them. Compass or clock? Oh, was it compass or a clock? I didn't even read it. Clock. Oh, you're right. I don't know why I thought compass. Thank you, Boo Boo. Cobwebs. That might be part of one. So you say you're in the United States? You don't have to say if you don't want to.
I'm in the United States. I live in Florida.
Oh, okay.
My wife's American.
Oh, there's the compass right there. Gotcha.
So we, my wife's American, and she's the only child of her mother. Well, my parents have like 6 kids. So I decided to move here so that she can live near her mother, and I don't have to take away her mother's only child. So I moved here instead of her moving.
That's an interesting way of thinking of it. It says, where's the spreadsheet for all the farmable items? Do ! farm or check out my Discord? Do you feel like United States is similar to South Africa or wherever you were at?
I feel like it's more technologically advanced. and I can't speak for any of the other states. I hear California is a completely different experience to Florida, even though I've only really been
Wait,
to
you said
Florida.
California is different than Florida?
A different sort of experience.
Oh.
At least that's what I hear, but I've never been there, so I don't know. But in terms of Floridian things, the technology is a lot more advanced.
So like what specifically? Like you mean like cell phones or?
Well, for example, in Africa, we measure internet speed in kilobytes per second.
Ah, sure.
And here, you guys measure them in megabytes per second and maybe even gigabytes. Internet here is 1,000 times faster.
Makes
I was
sense.
so surprised.
I'm trying to think. Who's the Hermitcraft member? Who's from South Africa?
Is it? I
But
don't
he
know.
moved. He moved to like England, I think, or something.
Is it a he?
I think it's a guy.
I don't know.
No, Etho's from Canada. I don't think he's ever moved. It's oh, is it Rendog?
Yeah, that's probably who it is.
Okay, Epic
I
Pop
was listening to him
is
the other day.
Rendog. Okay.
I was listening
Yeah.
to him the other day. I'm like, that accent sounds vaguely South African.
Yeah, I mean, don't quote me on it, but I think he was in South Africa, and I think he moved to England. I don't know what kind of like visa he got or whatever, if he got citizenship.
Oh, you know what I found out? I used to live in England,
Uh-huh.
and then I moved to America, and then I was watching Mumbo in England, and I liked his videos and stuff. But then when I got here to America, I decided to Google him one day and see where he lived. He lived half an hour away from where I lived in England.
Wow.
And I never went to go see him or anything. Tragedy.
I think it'd be kind of awkward, you know, if someone, you know, I mean, if you like met him naturally, like at the food mart, like it'd be more respectable than purposely trying to see him.
Well, I'd probably try to play it off natural.
Just like stalk the supermarket.
I'd admit I'd probably stalk his thing for a bit and then go up and like, oh hey, you look, you're Mumbo Jumbo, aren't you? Oh my goodness.
I know you.
And but I would 100% probably try to stalk him to meet him. I'm a big Mumbo Jumbo fan, and it does help that I had a video about me doing my redstone stuff and showing it to him, and he kind of like was just like, okay, I can't be bothered to look at your redstone stuff, you know. And
oh, you showed him on what?
In my dream, I showed him my redstone.
Oh, in your dream.
Some of the cool things I made.
Okay.
And he kind of like, you know, he's just like, you know, it's cool. I can't be bothered to really look at it, you know. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's real. Mumbo wouldn't do that, you know. Now I gotta really see him, show him some of my redstone stuff. So I feel like I got some really impressive redstone stuff. And so that's part of my motivation. Just to hand him a flash drive with my redstone world in it.
Huh.
But I don't want to be too creepy. But it's Mumbo Jumbo, and I was living close to him. I'm a big fan, so.
Yeah, I was always a big fan of Mumbo Jumbo. Oh, alt keys on. But it's like now I can talk to Mumbo Jumbo, and it's like, what do you say then? You know, like it's weird because like it's like as much as I like helping people, I understand like people like Mumbo Jumbo, like he enjoys doing his own thing. Like if I went and, like just said, if I gave him any advice or anything, it wouldn't even like make sense because he's not looking for advice. He's looking to have fun, right?
I'd absolutely treat him as a normal person. I think what most people want is to be. I think Mumbo would appreciate the whole fan geek boy thing for a minute or two, but it could get tiring if I pestered him with it. So I'd probably geek over it a little bit and then just treat him like a normal person if I happen to still live close to him and happen to bump into him from time to time. And I think he would appreciate that.
just figured out for the copper blocks we have to keep them as item frames, I guess, because they'll convert. We wax them, then they won't be copper blocks. But yeah, like I was always a fan of Mumbo Jumbo. And like once in a while, like maybe we'll give him some advice or something, but it's hard. Like a lot of times, like you talk to people, like other content creators, and you're just looking. You're not even looking like for Minecraft advice, maybe just like YouTube advice and stuff. But like a lot of them, they're just kind of on their own. You'll ask like, you know, who do you talk to for advice? And they're like, I just kind of do whatever. So that, I mean, that thing kind of surprised me. Like finding people that are like just really are willing to talk to you. Because I'm good at Minecraft, right? Like I understand I'm good at Minecraft. It's like my whole thing is like how to get better at being a content creator, how to become better like being a YouTuber and stuff like that. So I talk with like, you know, all the people that have like millions of subscribers. Like I try talking to them, try and get advice from them, right? And there's like a big difference. There's like some people that are just they're willing to just, you know, help you with everything. And there's some people that are just like, oh, I don't know what to help you with. It's like I don't know what I'm doing myself. And it's like, wait, you have millions of subscribers and you don't know what you're doing.
One of the bigger problems is that each YouTuber tends to have their own niche, and
True, but I mean they're all doing YouTube or they're all doing, you know, TikTok or Twitch or whatever, right? It's like there's some similarities.
right, but people will, like for example, I subscribe to Mumbo Jumbo because he does redstone, and I like Rian because of his antics. But
Antics. What does antics even mean?
antics, you know, when he gets up to mischief.
Okay.
And I find that hilarious. But there are other YouTubers who I can respect that they're YouTubers, but I probably wouldn't follow them because I just really don't like the things they do. Like I probably wouldn't follow somebody doing a speedrun because speedruns are not really a thing of interest, even if I can respect it for being good enough for Minecraft speedruns. And so, for example, somebody who does a lot of antics would probably get a lot more views or a lot more people following them than somebody who, for example, details on how to make redstone computers in Minecraft.
Yeah.
Just because most people, that's what resonates most people, and that makes that adds an extra exponent to their account.
Oh, I didn't even ask like the people on stream. Can you guys hear THK, by the way? I see like looks like his audio and the music are pretty similar. Like I can hear him fine. I just wonder if people on the stream can hear him. Oh, you guys can hear him? Okay. I just boosted a little bit.
So I found some cocoa beans, but I can't find some jungle logs to put them on.
I put down the cocoa bean just for now instead of item frame.
Oh, okay.
Well, look at your thing after the stream. Hey, I like apples. Welcome in. Got picture here as well. Well, this says I don't follow all the big name Minecrafters myself. I tend to follow the little guys, really. Yeah, so I follow pretty much anybody who's like vanilla survival, who does like anything related to vanilla survival, or anybody who's like interested in my stuff, or like obviously it's like kind of like a double-edged sword, right? It's not that I end up following a lot of people I wouldn't actually watch their videos, but I would be willing to like give them advice, or would be willing to take advice from them. So like I still follow those people, right? It's like a content creator, it's nice to show support for people that support you, and like me subscribing to them on YouTube, it's like it's like one of the nicest, easiest things you could do. But like in general, like I'm at the point like I'm good at Minecraft where it's like sometimes I can't watch certain type of Minecraft just because I already see like I don't know, how do you want to say it? Like it's not quite to my level, so then I just don't find it interesting kind of thing.
for example, like me, so I like the Hermitcraft series, but what I don't like in a series is when they start to script their whole thing. I prefer all of the things to come natural, and I find it like it doesn't appeal to me well when people start scripting their videos as well.
Okay,
I
you
tend
mean,
to
you mean
love
scripting? When you say scripting, you mean like typically like more than one person in a video, right?
No, scripting, I mean like planning how the video is going to go out beforehand and like role playing it out with themselves or with friends.
Oh, okay. I mean,
That's the kind of thing
you
that,
could literally say like this RaysGrid videos are scripted, right? Because I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab
right, but
items and mobs.
you haven't planned everything out. You're taking everything as it comes.
I
You're making your
guess.
plans on the fly, and you don't have like a paper in front of you saying, okay, turn left, open this chest, take out the item. You know, go left, and you'll bump
I
so
mean,
and so,
but
and they'll act
is there
surprised.
people like that?
There are, but I find that Hermitcraft has done things a little bit that way, especially with the last season or two, and it's
But is it mostly with like multiple people though?
it a little bit with multiple people and a little bit with each individual person
Okay.
doing it
'Cause I
by
understand like
themselves.
multiple people, right? Like if I want to collab, let's say I want to collab with Mumbo Jumbo, like you have to plan like months ahead, right? Or like Exumavoid, like when I did anything with Exumavoid, literally like 3 months ahead. He's booked out 3 months ahead. You have to like really, you gotta really work with these people. So it's like you have to kind of know what you're doing, otherwise you're wasting their time, kind of thing. What? Oh, that must be the mine shaft. Oh, there's a cobweb right there.
It's not that it's not that when crossovers happen. I mean, when, for example, the hermits on Hermitcraft
Mm-hmm.
start role playing together, just
Yeah.
or I don't know. Maybe some creators like the ones that who was the guy who had that like villager friend, Doctor say Taurus, something like that.
Was it Zed?
No.
Oh.
It
It starts with a Z. I just assume it was Zed. I'm gonna record a bit. Hold on a second.
Okay. All right.
Let's grab ourselves a copper ore, silk touch, and we happen to have a mine shaft right over here. We can grab these lovely cobwebs. Quite rare. Happen to have some like right here by spawn. Go ahead and grab them. We need them for the museum. Okay, record that bit. Cup fan. Okay, cup fan. Okay, so he had a
It was
a zombie.
Dan TDM.
Oh, Dan TDM. Oh, okay, someone said it there.
Dr. Treoros, that's the one. Dr. Treoros. And he has the whole video scripted out, and you can like the way he talks, and maybe you like some of his adventures. But for me, coming into seeing what he scripted out, and it just doesn't do it for me. I really like people just going into the mines, and you never know when somebody's gonna die to a creeper or
Okay, so like you say, it's like more set up for like kids, kind of maybe.
Yeah, it's more set up for kids, or maybe because they're an established server and they don't know what to do, so they dabble into this.
Because you say Dan TDM, like I mean his audience is probably
more kiddish.
More
Yes,
kids.
True. My favorite kind of YouTubers are the ones that are informative, and when it comes to games, the technical side of everything. For example, Redstone Farms, or game exploits, or something like that. Something that's practical, and that I can use and recreate in my world.
Gotcha. Copper block. What else? Salmon. This come from the Guardian Farm. Actually, I just... okay. Let me put these in there. Pink says, old Minecraft YouTube. Those were the days. Yeah, so I've been playing Minecraft for all 13 years. So I've seen before there was anybody did Minecraft on YouTube because Minecraft didn't exist to the current day. And I don't know. I don't know what would it say about like old Minecraft days versus now. I guess there was less editing, less planning. I guess you can say that kind of stuff. Like Ethos Lab kind of thing, right? That's like a very kind of shows you what he does. Very raw and unedited. And that's kind of, when I got to YouTube, I'm like, heck, I'm not good at editing. You think I'm gonna spend time, making my thing look good? I was like, well, like the big thing is when I started YouTube, everybody's like, you need to make videos. Like you're doing such cool things. You need to make videos. This is like nowhere to be found on internet. Well, I was making posts and stuff, but I wasn't making videos. And so it was like my whole deal was just to show people what I was doing, and then like worry about all the little stuff like the editing and stuff later on. It's like, yeah, that'll come with time, right? And that's what I recommend. Like if anybody wants to get into YouTube or anything, or just in general doing social, just posting what you're doing, just do it. Don't worry about the minor stuff. Yeah, like you'll get better at editing, you'll get better at talking. Like I was, what do they call that when you? I still sometimes do it. You guys, when I sometimes say the word over and over again, what's it called? Stumbling or?
Repeating yourself.
Oh yeah, but there's a word for it, right? I can't think of it right now. Where you repeat yourself without you're not really trying to. But anyways, I had problems with that, and like just by doing YouTube and streaming, I'm getting much better. Like that's one of the reasons why I started doing YouTube. To watch like I think my 1,000 subscriber special, I kind of talk about like why I did YouTube and why I continue to kind of do a certain thing on YouTube, despite it not always being the most popular thing. Like I always put having fun first, and then like being successful second, but I think I can find a way to do both.
It's kind of refreshing and reassuring to, like, for example, be with you here on the stream, and then hearing you having to try to record something and then having to repeat yourself several times to get it right, and then I don't know if you decide, you know what, it's probably not worth it, and you just slice up your video to cut out the
Oh yeah.
the pauses and the like slip of words and stuff. And I noticed that you just make a cut in your video and you just move it over.
Yeah.
Easier. And when I tried to do YouTubing and stuff, I would like have to think really far ahead and then try to enunciate things properly and get all the stream out. And if I failed, I would restart because I didn't want to have to chop up my stream. And it was such a hassle.
Okay, Wildy says stuttering. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, stuttering. I had bad case of stuttering. I also had a sibling who is younger than me who had stuttering problems. Quite a few people in my family had speech impediments. And a lot of my older siblings went to speech training classes and stuff, but I never did. And I don't know, maybe I should have. But I didn't have like the same problems they had. I had like other ones. All normal and some wax. Yeah. Well, the copper is all by alphabetical, so this is the document I'm using, so it tells you which one goes where. So I'm gonna record a bit more. So we're able to add a lot more into the museum. You can see everything we got added in. We had to hop around all over the place trying to find different blocks and different places, and as you can imagine, they're all over the place trying to get them all. You gotta do crafting and gathering and cooking, but we're making great progress. It says, how else can I access RaysGrid server? you watch episode 0, you can either be a Patreon tier 2 above, Twitch sub, which you can get a sub for free if you do ! free sub. You can make a Twitch or make an Amazon account. You can actually get free sub that way. Or you can even do a Discord boosting. Just boost my Discord server, which I'll probably remove in the future, just so you know. But yeah, it's really enjoyable working on this museum when I have somebody to like just talk about, even if it's not related to Minecraft. Otherwise, on these streams, it's like, I know I feel like I have to keep talking, because if I don't talk, then people are like, yeah, this stream's boring.
That's funny because when I was recording, I felt the same way. I felt like I had to describe everything I'm doing, or I'm just doing everything in silence, and it's awkward.
You gotta remember, some people also watch the stream as more of a podcast where they just listen in. So you have to kind of explain what you're doing, like, okay guys, we're not gonna be killing this zombie.
That's funny because when you are doing the snapshots and I don't feel like joining in, or I'm working on something else like RaysGrid or my own SMP, then I will just have it in the background just so I can listen in on what's happening, even if that's all I can do.
That's what I do when I watch people stream. Like, sometimes I'll be editing, so I'll be listening to my video editing, and I'll be listening to the stream at the same time. So it's like I can't physically watch it.
I think I'd have it open. I've got three monitors, and I'd have it open in a separate tab and look at my screen and glance over it every now and again if I think you're doing something interesting.
Yeah, same thing for me, but I found out that if I just start looking at it, I'll never get no work done.
True.
Target Strike, first time chatter says, why did the Minecraft chicken cross the road to get to the other side? Or the Minecraft chicken cross the road because there was a fox coming after it. It says, I found the best streamer. It's Chai Baya Doki. Very interesting name.
Chibidoki.
Oh, that sounds really cool though.
Chibi is like a little baby pet of a, I think it's a baby pet that resembles a bigger monster.
Oh.
The pet version of a monster.
Oh. So that's like more of a modern name. Like, is that something that word that came up more recently?
I'm assuming it's something to do with anime.
Oh,
anime.
Okay.
I only know it because I was playing Ark, and Ark introduced chibis, and it's this little pet that you can equip, and it's a miniature of the giant dinosaurs running around, like little pet Rex that'll follow you around.
Oh.
And yeah, you could have a ginormous Rex and a tiny pet Rex.
Huh. Well, guys, it's been a lot of fun, especially talking with THK, everyone else in chat about random things. But I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Look at that, time flies. We're having fun. We're gonna continue the fun by streaming a fellow Minecraft streamer. So join us as we do a raid. But as I get that going, take this time to click all my social links in chat. Click them all, join them all. I am all over the place. We're gonna find somebody to raid. All sorts of people out and about doing the Minecraft thing. Who can we raid? We raid Linksy really? I think we. I don't know if we actually rated him recently. I think I was just watching a stream recently. Sometimes that overlaps. We'll raid Linksy. Then I'll remember. Try like to switch it up every once in a while. We're gonna raid Linksy. doing hardcore Minecraft. He has a hardcore world with 21,000 days in it. Over 5,000 hours. He does farms. He also does very cool aesthetic stuff. We'll hop on over there and drop a raid. He banned you for making a joke. Why did you make a joke then? But yeah, let's see if we get all 49 you guys to join in the raid. Make sure to drop him a follow while we're over there. And he also builds quite a few of my farms. So great way to show support for all the farms he's built in mine. As always, when we do these raids, copy that raid message you guys see in the chat. Thanks THK for posting it. And just highlight it, Control C. Then we hop over to his chat, we'll do Control V. Let him know that we are coming in with a raid. And you're coming from me, play words with the word raided and Ray. And throw in some lovely emotes as well. Give us some extra hype in his chat. Drop a follow, like I said. We'll be over there very shortly. Thanks guys so much for the stream. Enjoy doing these longer streams. We had Jitter coming in with the raid.